been examined.
ぴょんぴょん。
Yahoo, yahoo, everybody, and welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, yahoo, yahoo. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. Wherever and wherever you are in the world, welcome. Thank you for claiming first, Looney. Thank you for claiming second, Etron. Yahoo, Seraphina. And welcome, everybody. I am tired. It was another warehouse day for me at work. But a lot of listing, a lot of moving stuff around, and it could have even been more. I could have kept going, but eventually I just kind of was like, yeah, I'm gonna save my energy for next time. There will be more warehouse days, so no need to completely burn myself out. So eventually, after a couple hours of lifting 65-pound and 21-pound boxes by the 100, got tired and I was like, yep, that's about all I have. So then I was working on some other stuff to get ready to send it out later. But work is one of those things, you know, the day job is one of those things I gotta do to get by. And I love this job more than those jobs I'm in. But that doesn't mean, you know, a job is still a job. And it's still hard work, for sure. But yeah. So, today is Final Fantasy XI Day. And, I wound up getting a lot done yesterday. I made a post about being on Tall Maple's stream. I was just doing skill ups by myself and they walked in front of me. So I was like, oh, they must be streaming. And I hopped on their chat and then we grouped together and everything. So then he went off to go do a Change of Promathium mission that was really hard, and another streamer that's popular and partnered, ironically. I was the only Final Fantasy XI streamer I know that's partnered. Anyway, he's helped me out with some stuff too, Professor Krabs. Like, he was running an airship fight, and so Tall Maple went to go do that. But the skill-up party wanted to keep going, so we wound up, the four of us wound up heading over to, the Boyata tree. And there was already a full party there doing skill ups, so we started a skill up alliance. And we were out there for a couple hours. So I wound up finishing, my club is capped at level 70, at 233. I have unlocked Texas Strike. My staff is capped at 215. I unlocked Spirit Taker for that. My healing is capped. My enhancing is capped. My feeling is 2 levels away from being capped. My define is still a little behind. It's like 150. And then the sub-job stuff is still a little messed up. What does that mean? I just threw a bunch of numbers at it. And if you know Final Fantasy XI, you know exactly what I just said. But if you don't, in short, it means that I'm gonna be able to attack a lot more things on my white mage now, even things very close to my level, or possibly even things at my level. And it's going to be interesting. Ohio Taquito! Ohio gozaimasu! Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm sorry your internet's been bad, Seraphina. I know it's been affecting your daily streams. And I hope it gets better. If I were you, I would maybe take some of the time down to do some research and skill learning and stuff, instead of letting it bother you. So that way, when you come back super strong, and like 10 times more powerful Seraphina Dragon Kitsune than before. Because, trust me, I would just be like stir crazy if I was you. So at some point, eventually, I would just kind of like give into it and be like, alright, I'm gonna grow my brain in some way I can do while I wait. But that's my opinion. You don't have to take my advice, but that's what I would do in your situation. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna switch over to the game screen. The hope is an EXP party, which means I probably won't get to use my club a ton. But while we wait to see if an EXP party forms, probably do some mining and stuff, and maybe fight a bomb in Ifrit's Cauldron or something that pops up and aggroes. I'll probably be able to beat it now. I don't know, maybe not, but... I don't know. I came pretty close to beating it before I was skill capped, so now I probably really kick its butt. But we'll see what happens. The reason the EXP party is a little bit of a focus is because I went to go get the Black Halo Club to start working on Black Halo, and they wouldn't give it to me, and I'm like, wait, why? My skill level's high enough to learn Black Halo. Well, the club to learn Black Halo for the quest is level 71, and if you can't equip the club, you can't start the quest. So I was like, ah, darn, I'm one level off. But, yeah. Well, powerful for a white mage, Looney. White mages are not DPSs. And they can't even hit as hard as a lot of tanks. Or in this case, like the 2 tanks that exist. But being able to fight stuff by myself with that's like not having to run or use tricks or like be with somebody else is gonna unlock a lot of options. And my gear is good enough now that I can stand my own against a lot of different things. Now I'm not gonna be soloing level 80 things yet. Yet being keyword. And I don't intend to make that like the main show and main draw of the game. But I would be lying to you guys if I said I wasn't interested in trying some 75-year content on my white mage and seeing what it's capable of at some point. But we're not there yet. It's still level 70. Its melee stuff is prepared though, and I got a lot of options. So, I hope you guys enjoy and see what we check out. Yahoo Yahoo Kirbydo, by the way, or Kirby. I don't know why I'm using your Twitch name. Hope you're having a good day. Let's grab my controller and get started. I didn't even have my Sheik flag up. Okay, so that was one little misplay on my part. Yeah. So, Club 233, Staff 215, in the blue. Capped for level 70. Enhancing and healing caps at 251 and 215. Enfeebling caps at 212 at the level of it. And Divine would go all the way to 250, I think. So, yeah, got a little bit of a journey on that one. But, yeah, I've been working hard on it, figuring that I have, like, no Divine skill through a lot of the start, then a lot of these cure burn parties, and then even just working on it on the side and stuff, too. And it is a lot of work to get that up. But when it's at cap, you're able to hit undead for absolutely obscene numbers. Let's do a teleport yet. Oh wait, no, never mind. Correction. I need pickaxes. I used all my pickaxes last time I was mining. I got 3 dark steel ores, and an Aurelica ore, and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's actually a pretty good haul. And because of that, I was able to do the Cheviot cape, which is a normal quality cape. And some people probably look at it on Horizon and don't see the value in it. Maybe, I don't know. It depends. A lot of people on Horizon are very, very smart when it comes to how the game works. But on retail, this cape is actually still powerful. Like, the stats on this cape are something most retail players that don't have, like, a better setup yet on their character. Because there's a couple pieces you can get where you can get the physical damage taken 10. But it's not super duper easy to do, by any means. Where am I walking this way? I want to take the teleporter and lower Juno. He's a little cheaper. Get physical damage taken 5, right? And then that, plus an earth staff. You look at 25 physical damage taken. Yahoo Yahoo Solo Froggo. With Cure or Shelra 5 on you as well. That's magical damage taken 28. So now all of a sudden you're looking at well over a 25% reduction in damage just from 2 buffs. Your gear buff for physical, and a shell buff. And that's not counting your defense scores, your intelligence score, your mind score, and factoring all that into the resistances as well, which could dramatically lower how much you take as well. Or if the element is the same, like, for instance, like a bomb toss from goblins, and then if you cast a bar fire, like, I was out there skilling up solo and you ton the jungle, and the bomb tosses were hitting me for like 0 and I was still like in the 60s. It didn't always hit me for 0. A lot of times it hit me for like low 50s, 30s, and stuff. But these guys still checked XP. Like, I was still getting 50 to 60 XP for killing them. Alright, I think we have control of Valkyr. I hate it when he was teleporting something else. Whoops. Let's try again. Hit me this time. Yahoo, yahoo, big door! Alright, let me get my top off. I'm on a mission, blessing. Yahoo, yahoo! Hope you're having a good day. I am on a mission. An ins. Yeah, I like how it honors a lot of the grouping. The fact that people play together, as silly as that sounds, is a huge appeal of the server. Bonus money. It's always nice. The answer in 75 was a little rough. I enjoyed it tons and had a lot of fun with it, don't get me wrong. But they did add some really cool stuff to it in the 75 to 99 to help really bring it into a more DPS role. Because before it was a lot more like heavily support healing with a little bit of damage spike. And then the 99 you're adding all the different third category flourishes. And there's a lot more options for severe DPS. Well, I think I'm getting a group, so let me try to buy my pickaxes first before I get too distracted. Heat, Terrigan, lizards, and bats. What is the sync for that? I don't even know what the level save would be for that. I mean, I don't really care, but... Pickaxes, that will win.
Incoming party invite.
There we go, stack of pickaxes. He also sells eye drops of the antidotes. And echo drop. Well, I mean, like, a little bit overpriced. You can get all of those things actually cheaper from the auction house's medications. It's because you can, yeah, it's really just the sneak and invisible jank. Big door. Being able to not have to buy sneak oils and all that kind of stuff is, like, huge. Like, if Dancer ever came to Horizon, the price of sneak oils and invisible and prism powders would drop by half. Just because of how less people are using them for their common travel. Usually when you do a dance, it actually sticks your feet to the ground. I actually have to use a trick so that the animations can let me move across and frolic across the ground like that.
Incoming party invite.
So we have double wind here. Lizards and bats. The bats are going to have a heavy advantage with double wind. Yeah, more would be better DPS-wise. You're not wrong, Big Door. Like, if you walk around in endgame areas of Horizon, you're gonna see melees subbed Black Mage. Makes absolutely no sense for their DPS whatsoever. But if you ask them, hey, why are you sub Black Mage? You know what they're gonna tell you? Well, because I wanted to work back to Juno when I was the hunt. Yahoo, yahoo, James. I'm doing good. A little tired from work. I'm doing good. Got into an experience point party. I picked up some pickaxes to mine, but that we didn't get there. I suspect we're going further out. I guess I should be checking party levels. It's 70. Did they sure mean to say Valley of Sorrows? I'm not aware of a camp that's good for this level here. Valley of Sorrows has stuff, which is close to here. But yeah, we made a lot of progress. And the journey to the top level is I would say it's nearing its end, but not actually, because these last 5 levels are big grinds. But it's looking like it's nearing its end. Plus the progress is a little different at this point. It feels less painful. It's more refined. Okay, the only spot in this whole zone I'm aware of bats spawning is over by where Garuda is. So that's where I'm heading. But whether or not that's actually where the camp is gonna be, I could be wrong. I'm just guessing because nobody's here yet. We have a bard, and me, and a ninja. So between these 3, we have the Holy Trinity: healer, support, tank. The other 3 people just need to be people that can hit things really hard. And if they can do it coordinated, it'll go even quicker. But, you know, that's kind of optional. Even if it would be smart. Level 65 doesn't encourage me. I was killing higher level goblins at the beginning of the zone. There's like level 68 goblins at the beginning and right outside of Cuftle sometimes. Not always that level. But close. I don't know the one top DD that comes to mind that's in my chat. I'm pretty sure he got his monk to 75 already. Okay, level 77 would give decent experience, but I hate Manticore. So dear God, hopefully not Manticore. I mean, they're squishy to swords and slashing damage. They have very small HP pools, believe it or not. But they hit hard, and they have nasty moves. Wind Elemental. Level 68 Mercenary. Let's reset my sneaking invis. So this is Alert Mission 5. This is where you do, or one of the parts of Alert Mission 5. This is where the wind gem is. How do I know exactly the level of the R? So when you check them, Greater Manticore, level 79, incredibly tough, high evasion, high defense. Horizon has a mod in its HXUI automatically. But so Windower has these two. And even then, you can tell based on the description it gives. Like, a decent challenge is a level or two below you. Easy Prey is up to 10 levels below you. Not worthwhile is 10 more or below 10 levels to you. And then Tough is 1 to 2 levels above you. Very Tough is 3 to 5 levels above you. And then Incredibly Tough is 5+ levels above you. It's like 3 to 4 for Very Tough. So, you at least know within a range of 2 levels, even with the original system. Okay, I didn't see a single freaking bat, and I'm in the Cloister of Gaunts. So they gotta mean Valiasaur. They have to be talking about Valiasaurs. There's no way. Stop time. Ah. They were quite the same job. They had very similar roles. The dancer had full field enfeeblements, and Bard had full field buffs. It was like opposite sides of the same coin. Might be a better description. But yes, they were gender limited, it's true. My Ramza had to be a Bard. Did not ever learn dancer. And let's be real, everybody. Bards stink. Not all the time, but in Final Fantasy Tactics, they stink. Dancers, on the other hand, did not stink. And I'll tell you this much: the Empyrean set has a boy or a V set. I think I got myself lost. I'm probably just gonna warp and come back, because there's still people in Port Juno. This is the Ceramite Stone, right? Okay, oh, never mind. Alright, so I am back in the cave that leads out to the main portion. I said. Now it's the Ceramite Stone. Ah. I usually have marked maps for this on my retail. And I could add marked maps. But I've been through this stuff so much, I'm like, I rarely ever find myself wishing I had a marked map. To be this way around? Did the link work for you, Big Door? Okay, yeah, it was next to the Manticore. So apparently this is an Era Plus mod, which is why it didn't come to mind. It is a Horizon unique camp. I'm sitting here like, I don't know. I'm unaware. Ah. One of my friends was asking if Horizon works with the VPN. Yeah, they have extra camps. Mostly just lots of mobs together, relevant to the zone. It's not like they put, like, zombies and stuff in a place where they wouldn't be. Like, if an area has goblins, it'll just have more goblins of a similar, either slightly higher or slightly lower level in one of the more blank areas of the map. Honestly, if I had to compare it to anything in Horizon, you're gonna hate me for this. Please don't hate me for this, but I'm just being honest. It reminds me a lot of how Abyssia does things. I know. I'm sorry, Professor Crab Dance. I don't know what to tell you. It's not always the way, but it is. It's when you bunch a bunch of monsters together of the same type like that. Like, I'll give you an example of my first time I encountered it when I was playing Horizon. When I was heading towards Val, I was just fighting bees on the way just to get some experience and pollen and stuff. And then as I got closer to Valkyrum, there's a unique camp of bees there that Horizon added, and they are higher level. So I totally died, and then I had to run all the way back to Valkyrum again. And I'm like, what the heck was that? And like, then I got back to them again. I'm like, wait, these are not the same bees as usually pop in Kronstadt Highlands. And I was correct. It was an added camp. And there wasn't just bees there. There was also, God, what else was it? Worms? I think there's also a higher level worm, too. Abyssia, so what Abyssia does is it just has all of the mobs. They'll be clumped together as one mob type. I know Ravlin. Hopefully Ravlin wasn't trying to follow me. But yeah, so they'll be all clumped together. You hope I'm forced to do Bassock 9-1 forever. Well, I've done it once before on retail a long time ago. Yo, by the way, Professor Crab Dance. And I saw you your first time chatting. I was talking about what you helped me with earlier. And I appreciate it too. I wasn't trying to torment you. You just looked bored and looked like you wanted something to do, and I was like, well, you know, this is one that a lot of people don't want to do. Maybe he'll want to do it. And you seem very confident too, and we did it. But yeah, it definitely had some adventure behind it, didn't it? And Yahoo, Radical Matt. Very shy? How about this? We'll agree to disagree on this one. First try done with the agreed upon strategy that most people use. The other try was that was an experimentation of new strategy. I'm sure it's still up on Professor Crab's VOD list. Usually Twitch keeps VODs for up to 2 weeks, so you should probably be able to watch it on his channel. Like, you don't always have to watch my channel to see what I'm up to. Like, I was on Tall Maples, I've been on Crabs, Billy's. And then, like, when I'm on retail and stuff, you know, I've played with a bunch of retail players, too. It's not like my goal is really just to play with streamers, because as great as that is, I'm just more trying to play with anybody who wants to play the game together. There one made it. Okay, this is the drop. Okay, they didn't count. We're here helping DA Sakura with his ranged weapon skill on Notorious Monster. One of the people that came to help us ran down this ramp and then had to work back and start over. Okay, where is the zone line? Not everybody's here yet, so how far back is the zone if we have to roach? Oh boy, bullet. No drops? Oh boy, that is a long, long walk. I don't think anybody's gonna survive that walk if they're low in health. Unless you got, like, Flea. mean, if you're really focused and lucky, and it's not like an archer or something, or a mage that has like fast spells and good spell choice. Like, if a black mage is gonna try to cast ancient magic on you, you're gonna stay just fine. But if they're like feeling kind of fire gussery or something, you're probably toast. And the only buff to put up before a level sync is added, it's going to be re-raise. We did get a 6th. So who is it, a dragoon? Cringe is being anonymous, but Cringe, you already look like a thief. You know, you're lock-styled in the Sakura white underpants, JSE body piece. And because Dancer isn't in Horizon yet, the only job that you would get that for is Thief on the server. Great body piece, I used it for years until the 99 cow. Amazing body piece. And you know how many DPSs wish that they had haste on a body piece? Well then again, I don't know about what custom pieces of gear they made on Horizon, but I bet you they have at least a body piece with like haste 2 or 3% or something for some of the heavy melees. But like, imagine like a Harborgian +1 stats with like 3% haste on it. People in the server would pay like 10 million gil for that. Okay, so for fighting lizards, Baleful Gaze is gonna be a reality. And as easy as Baleful Gaze is to dodge, you know people are gonna get petrified. And Stone is like 40-something MP. Actually, it's exactly 40 MP, so every time one of these guys gets petrified, I'm not gonna be able to haste them. I mean, I'll probably still wind up hasting some of them, but like, just how the MP pool works. Haste. Haste, haste, haste. Double march it up. No. Give what the DPS want. But I would say march. Double march. Unless they're missing, then maybe march magical. I need to get out of range, so he can play Toot Toots on me. Alright, right about here. Still cure them. I want to stay within like 15 or 16 yalms. Where's the furthest DPS? 19.5, a little closer. It's still see the outside of the cave. Dead. Okay. And I target the common. Yep, okay. Now the Bard is the Pooler, and the Bard is sub-ninja. The regen should be sufficient. Still get resisted? No? Or the ninja landed it, okay. Right. Yahoo, take over. That's part of his casting set. Oh god. My healer OCD is gonna be tripping out as his HP goes into yellow every few moments. And that time he actually needs a real care. So lizard dead? You guys moving on to Mr. Bat? Okay. I'm gonna start loading him up. Paralyze resisted. Oh. Bard is a decent puller. It creeping up a little bit more as the camp creeps up a bit. I'm gonna hit Asper. I had to use Paralyze. Already got the next pull ready to go and sleep it. Well done. Yeah, that Paralyze probably isn't even land. It's almost dead. Start enfeebling this other one. And they're very resistant to my Paralyze. I'm probably at cap at level 70. Oh no, it's not. Interesting. Okay. Because I am level 70 though. Alright, let's get the ninja regen. It's weird to be the same level as the sync. Probably not the entire party, but for a good chunk of it. Oh, that one's really creeped out. Pooped like Turn my back to it. I don't want to get caught in baleful gaze. A bit of poison. Oh god. Fine. I'm gonna do a sneak attack shark bite. I recognize that HP melting.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, he's petrified crap. Just like it's funny, just as I said, I went to cast haste on him, and I see the petrification. And it's like, oh wait, no haste for you. You need a stona instead. Yahoo yahoo waffle monkey. Yeah, I was gonna slow down a little bit about XP and work on, like, making money and some other things, and getting some quests on. Then I went to go pick up my Club of Trials after getting 230 club skill in a skill-up party yesterday, and getting Spirit Taker on staff. And it wouldn't give it to me because I'm not level 71, and I was like, Oh, this has to be resolved. Might be Matt. Hey, you were in that party. Were you in it till then? I can't remember because there was a lot of people rotation in the back halves.
Your skill has increased.
Ooh, to 11. You definitely were in it till the end then. You're the one who rocked off the cliff. I remember. Yeah, you're still fun though. We're actually pretty close to where you camped. You see the part where you fell off? We actually went down that same spot, and now there's a camp here. For a 70 sink. I'm still bad at linking people's names on Twitch though. Somebody like Professor Crab, it's easy because like his character name is Crab Dance and then his Twitch name is Professor Crab, right? So that one, like I put 1 and 2 together and I come up with 3. But for some, it's not always as clear. I do get confused easily. I apologize if I mix anybody up. Yeah, I get lost all the time too. I'm notorious for it. I'm really good at battle, but navigation is not my thing.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, is that where it came from? I see. All making sense now. Either way, welcome. Glad to see you. Hi. Yahoo. I spent all my bonuses for the week. So, the only way I can get experience points faster at this point is if I pony up and I actually wind up doing the anniversary hunt scavenging hunt for at least one zone to get that anniversary ring. But even then, that's only 10 EXP charges. I don't think that that's going to get me to 75. But then again, there will be the Eco Warrior stuff and all that refills on Sunday. Yeah, and some of the maps they deliberately design them to be deceptive and try to trick you. Thank you for the follow, Quistishwoo. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, go back down again. Be a little more passive on this one. Get some of the MP back. They're able to fight like 10 or so before I even had to think about taking a knee. That's really good. Little Poisona, little regen. I just gotta keep ignoring the Bard's HP, because it's gonna flip-flop up and down. my dude, I'm being greedy. Tank needs haste, especially because the bard is doing a minuet and a madrigal. These guys are severely under-hasted. I think that's the bard's fault. I'm sure that's a DPS asked for it. I'll tell you now, if I'm ever the DPS, and the question is, hey, what buff should I play? My answer is always gonna be March. Like, every single time, I'm just gonna say March. Just get March. March benefits so much. Maybe a regen on the bar. Maybe that'll make me less crazy. Aren't they gone? They're going hunting for their next target. They can catch him on the pool. We had to go far for this one. No, I'm not abandoning the party, don't mind me. Put a regen on you, they're fine. Everything's fine. How are you? Okay, moment of truth time. What happens when I give the Dragoon haste? Aw, thank you for the follow, Isaquinisi.
Your score has increased.
I was trying to take a knee, and then as soon as I was getting ready to relax and take a breath, I noticed the tank was petrified.
Your score has increased.
Hello, Mr. Lizard. Well, hello there, sleepy time. We're gonna put some enfeeblements on you. Paralyze. Got 5 seconds so I can try slow. Wait, we're gonna do that.
Your score has increased.
It's chasing the board. Oh, there we go. The Vogue timer probably wasn't up yet. Safe to take a knee? This current server I'm on is not retail, no. It is a private server. I do play retail. My main is on the Siren server, but I have a bunch of characters. The Ashura server, the Shiva server. Like, currently my latest craze has been trying to get my White Mage to 75 on the Horizon server. It's really brought a lot of nostalgia to me, and it's really reminded me of my journey back in the day. And, yeah, I don't know. Even though it's harder and slow and travel isn't as convenient, I have really appreciated the nostalgia trip. It's also kind of helped me understand how to write a guide a little bit better too, I think. Like, a lot of my guides are very, while I'm going through this, I'm realizing like a lot of what I write is very endgame focused. It's like, oh, this is what you do at 99. And that information is super useful to players at 99. They love it. But there's a lot of middle ground to cover. And, long story short, going through something like this can kind of remind me of some of that middle ground that may have faded over in the past.
Has increased.
When was retail not 99? 10 years? 13 years ago? Might have even been longer than that. Yahoo Yahoo Grave Peeper.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, LB3 wasn't too bad. I didn't get one friend killed though. But he was okay. We wound up going back in. Sorry, Kirby, by the way. I'm sorry I got you killed. I went a little too early on the bird one. Yeah, but honestly, action figure, the one thing is it's a pain in retail too. Like, the LB3 is a notoriously hated wall for getting to 99 or 75. Because all the other limit breaks aren't as hard, in my opinion. Not even close. And that does include the mat flight, unless you're like a red mage. Yes, I agree. I agree. I'll probably have to come up with little fancy tags for when I post guides, like to what they're relevant to. I'm back. My kids were asking. They thought they got a virus on their computer. I'm like, wait, is it in the browser? They're like, yeah, but your browser thing came up and said that we had a virus in the thing. I'm like, oh, it's just trying to trick you. Download their antivirus software. It's a not very clever advertisement. Oh yeah, all the servers seem interesting though. I think they're just kind of tuned to how a player wants to enjoy the game Big Door. Like, XI seems like its main vision is trying to create opportunities that never existed in the 75 year. And to have quick paths to try to experience those things. And that's really cool. No server does that like Cat's Eye does that. And then when you look at Horizon, they managed to maintain the old ways, but they threw in just enough carrot to make it function in modern times. And then in retail, they have trusts, so that you can complete the entire story and do a majority of the content by yourself if you wanted to. Or if you want to become God tier by yourself, you can do what some retail players do and buy 6 accounts in $6. Like Myth and Hegemon. And a certain cat lover. When in doubt, Gravekeeper, roll a dice or flip a coin. Because at least then you'll have some resolution. Ooh, I got hit kind of hard. I think this deserves a Kiraga. Why, that the best you got, Lizard? You better than that, right? You don't have a coin. I gotta get creative then. Something flat that you can flip and designate. I was getting a little focused there. Things are getting a little spicy. I'm like, look, it's a bard trying to sleep the ad, and I'm like, is everything okay there? Do I need to step in? Am I the only one with MP? Wait, the Dragoon has MP, yeah? Yeah, the Dragoon has MP. Okay. My items over here. Spicy, 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 huh? Oh yeah, you all see me on retail eventually, and Cat's Eye and lots of stuff. But for now, my fancy definitely has been working on this. And the cool part about a server like this, I think, is going to be around a while, and staying in the 75 cap, is I'll be able to help people for a long time. I think for me, that was probably the most heartbreaking thing about Six Boxers. Is like, I was hoping to kind of like get in and help them and help players get through content and stuff and kind of lower the chaos levels. Like when I was leading a Link Shell, the one thing I wanted more than anything, and I was blessed I had a couple people help, but I always wanted more of, there never felt like I had enough, is people to help lead events. And people to help, not just lead events, but just help make sure events aren't total like chaos. That usually involves a couple of those people that actually know how the content works, instead of just like following around. You know who you are, no offense. It's okay, we still love to have you too, but you need to at least have a couple people who know what's actually going on. And yeah. But Six Boxers kind of eliminated the need for any of that. They usually could just crush things and skip 90% of the mechanics and stuff. Which is cool to test for math. Like, seeing what mechanics you can ignore is fun science. I love skipping mechanics myself. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But, when it's like, starts to become a massive majority of the game, it is a little discouraging. Like, I know one for me that I would tease. And this wasn't even a six-box situation, but a lot of strategies would just be super buff people up, and then Savage Blade spam to the win. Main people's looking a lot better now. The enfeeblements have been better, so the thief gets haste now too. Sorry to mean the bard, but as much as I wish I had haste, it's like, come on, what do I look like, a summoner? I'm gonna haste to get here. I think the real question running through my mind, as silly as it is once I get the Club of Trials, Do I start working on Black Halo tonight, or do I save it for another day? I feel are you in 14, by the way, Big Door? Congratulations, you're gonna get to have an anniversary 14 sesh. Like, are you on the latest expand? I guess I'm asking because I want to know what I'm allowed to talk about. Or rather, what I talk about would make any sense. Everything before Dawn Drill? Petrification, up you had my reach. There we go. Really? I gotta be 20 ohms out of this guy's range. Manticores have Riddle. Riddle takes away 99% of your MP. It's not fun. Den Walker. I was not as fond with Dawn Trail. I mostly play the Scholar on 14 because it plays a lot more like a White Mage on 11 with Stone Skin Cures. Like an Outer Horizon White Mage, an Otter post Outergani, you're a White Mage when you get a Flatus Solace and your excess cures go into Stone Skins. It's wonderful. I thought Red Mage was fun. I don't know if I really considered it super like Red Mage, White and Black magic. It was kind of weird. But it did have neat mechanics. I like the fact that it had raises and cures and stuff like that. I guess you know what it is? I'm so used to it being an enfeeblement thing, and there's no support spells or enfeeblements really. I guess there's like sleep and stuff like that, but it's so irrelevant in 14. I haven't had to do anything. I'm like waiting for one of them to need a cure, but they're just like so self-sufficient right now. I mean, just time for hastes. They get up to 50 with just the fairy these days. The dungeons are so easy early on that the fairy's curing is usually sufficient. Especially if the people know what they're doing and they don't get hit by anything bad. Your cures are for like when stuff bad happens. But then later, Heaven's Ward on, maybe a little before Heaven's Ward, things start to get a bit more serious. I'll grab Ultima, no, not Ultima Weapon, a little before Ultima Weapon. I know, me too, Solar Froggo. I wish elements mattered too. I'm hoping my reposition here makes this easier on the bard. Because it's like, alright, I'm not right next. I'm close to the manticore, but I'm out of their aggro range. You and my brother would get along great, Big Door. That's how my brother tanks, too. Oh, they're calling a BRB. I'm casting haste like it matters. Alright, so since they're calling a BRB, where are we at? It looks like we have 11,000 to go. A little more than 11,000. It's not for everybody. I know, right? Solar Froggo, it sounds like what you're describing is the perfect game that never came out. We'll have to call it Final Fantasy 11.4? Or 11.14? I don't know. Maybe one day, maybe that'll be what Final Fantasy 17 is. There's rumors that 17 is going to be another MMO because, you know, it's been 10 years and 14 now, so... 14's about to get the 11 treatment, everybody. You ready for a 14 maintenance mode where it keeps coming back and they keep trying to kill it, but they can't kill it because the fan base is too dedicated? Then we can welcome all the 14 players into our club and be like, how does it feel to be the red-headed stepchild? We used to be loved too. Now there's a new MMO that Square Enix loves. Like, you know your game isn't loved when it takes effort to find it, to purchase it on the store. Like, everything else on the Square Enix store is super easy to find any game you could possibly imagine. But if you want a copy of Final Fantasy XI, you think clicking the Final Fantasy series and then scrolling through the Final Fantasy series games for sale link is going to get you to Final Fantasy XI? Oh, no, 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 no. You have to specifically search for Final Fantasy XI. Or be on the Final Fantasy XI official website and then click the link from there, which guides you to the proper purchase link. I guess you can get it from Steam too, but there's so many glitches associated with the Steam version. Yeah. 14 and 11 are both profitable. 14 is amazingly profitable still. It's just losing like, instead of being able to fund like 20 other games that fail, now they have to actually think about it, because 14 isn't bringing in so much money that they can just, like, fail a dozen games like it's nothing. Now they gotta be like, okay, wait, we need to actually spend some of this money to keep 14 alive. And the same thing kind of with 11, but both games are profitable. I'd say every Final Fantasy's been profitable so far, except for 16. And 16 will eventually make its money back. I just wonder how many years it's gonna take. That's such a big budget. But I don't know, I'm curious. I'm honestly, genuinely very curious to see what they're going to do with Final Fantasy 17. Are they going to try to honor their roots? Are they going to make an online game? Or are they going to make another Devil May Cry with Final Fantasy skin? Not that I disliked 16, but come on, I knew what it was. I had a lot of fun playing 16, but I definitely recognize how similar it played to Devil May Cry. Yeah, being tied to a sub for a house. It's mean. It's mean. I think we're back at it again. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it deserved that official Final Fantasy number. It could have just been like a guided. That's okay. Like, it wasn't a bad game. A lot of people hate on 16. I thought 16 was good. It just missed opportunities. Like, it could have been even better. I think that's probably where some of my heartbreak is with it. Is it's like, oh man, you guys had something really cool going on here. I'm getting tells for haste. That's not a good sign. I had a good haste rotation going, but y'all took a break. You gotta let me get my momentum again. He tasted the haste the whole time last time, and he's like, I must have more haste. Please do not let up on the haste. We are battling again. Can't blame him. I also love haste. Especially when I'm on a DPS. Yeah. We know some of the side quests were really profound and deep and scary, and like there was a lot of not to get too spoilery, but there was a lot of death like in side quests. And it would be like meaningful characters that you spent a majority of the game with. Like meaningful side characters, of course, but still. And so like, I don't know, I actually respected 16 doing that. They were not afraid to kill off side characters at any time. But main character-wise, I mean, there was some death for sure. But it was a mixed bag. There's a lot of plot armor moments, I felt like. But then again, here's the thing, right? I'm sitting here criticizing and talking about 16. Yet at the same time, the negativity that I have for 15 is far worse. Or like, another one that I'm not super fond of. Like, I like all the Final Fantasies. But like, ones I have more complaints about would be like, another one would be like 12. Which I know tons of people love 12. 12 is beloved by many Final Fantasy fans. Definitely because it has some of the best voice acting, for sure. The actors like nailed it on the voice acting for that one. But the gameplay and some of the game design for it, frustrates me so much. It's like they were trying to make Final Fantasy XI, but they stopped halfway. They were afraid that it wouldn't work in a single-player format. And then what they added instead was just like annoying, grindy stuff. With really bad RNG. Oh yeah, it's a great... If you're trying to sink your teeth into a 200-hour game and just get taken into a world, Yeah, 12 is what's up. And if you don't have the internet and you want to play a game like Final Fantasy XI, 12 is gonna be your savior. And at the same time, it also does kind of have its, that's where to me its catches fall. More haste, I'll eat. Haste or boo-boos? He wants haste. He wants haste more than he wants his boo-boos, yo. It's cringy edgelord. That is definitely it's edgelord. I don't know if it's cringy. It's more like kind of gives me a feeling of like Butters from I guess it does make it cringy, yeah. Butters from South Park. Is in Professor Chaos's name Victor? Like it's Victor Chaos. Yeah, 12 has many secrets. And I'd say arguably the hardest secret boss. I am staying down until my MP's back. It's interesting because the bats are very dangerous and they hit very hard, but they die fast too. So it's like a dangerous hunt. It's not a terrible camp actually. Alright, let's get into Dragoon Haste next. There you go. It's all about expression, you know? I don't want anybody judge you about how you like. I like cute things. I like those. A lot of people call my style childish and immature. Or like people that are really kind and nice to me will use words like whimsical. But at the end of the day, it's like what you like. Be honest about what you like. That's okay. Own it. Some people are gonna cringe at what you like no matter what you like. It took me many years to learn that. And then eventually I was just like, you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna like what I like anyway. Aw, thank you for the sub, Solar Froggo. And thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Let me grab that. Now, okay, I do want to add a stipulation because I'm technically a public figure right now streaming. If you like something that involves violence and hurting others, then maybe not that. Maybe get some help. I would say you are very out of my range. Did I get a black dress yet? Yahoo yahoo salty tater. I don't have a black dress yet, but I was shocked that I didn't even bring it up while we're healing. Let me just give a little heal here to my bard. So, does this count as a black dress? The dress to the left here? Will that satisfy your black dress condition? Because I think that's super cute. Oh wait, am I blocking it? Oh, I'm totally blocking on my avatar. There is no leave over here for a sec. I know, it is a little bit gray. Because it's got the plaid. Another one I was eyeing up is this one. Yeah, I figured you weren't going to be satisfied with that style, so I had this one picked. And I have a couple others that I'm eyeing up too. But yeah, I've been eyeing them up. I'm hoping to have it set up by the end of next week. And a couple of other dresses that I've already picked up. I'm just gonna get them all done together and added. Hit up my my artist that can handle the animations and stuff, and make sure everything gets put together okay. But yahoo yahoo! I hope you're having a good night, salty tater. Or morning. For you, it is 9:30 in the morning. You're probably already at work. Slowly becoming a void set. Oh, somebody petrify. Well, chances are I will be picking the outfit out from booth Salty Tanner. There's a good chance. They have a lot of the best outfits. And the yen versus the American dollar is still a pretty good price right now. So, meaning like, it's not super expensive to buy things from Japan. And it's a good time to purchase like Japanese digital art, for instance. Like one time I was buying outfits and the yen was very, very strong. I really just like a good week in Japan or what was going on with here at. I don't know. I'm not like smart enough for any of that. But I just remember that things were much more expensive than I was used to. It was like 30% more. I was like, oh wow, Japan must be having really powerful yen or the American dollar might have just been really weak that week. I don't know. But stuff like that. But I was looking at the prices today. And for like 20 American dollars, I could probably pick out like 5 more outfits. Now, adding them, that would be a separate cost. But just having them would be cool. Like, I can always put them on my character and look cool and everything. The one thing that gets tough, right, is if I want to have it with all my animations, that's when I need the help from my digital artist friends. That's where it gets out of my league. Extra bat.
Pyong, pyong.
I made the mistake. I let Jushin run out of haste. That's what I did wrong there. If I give Jushin haste, everything's gonna be just fine. Things will die. There'll be enough volatile enemy on the monster and them so it doesn't come over for me. Take care, Salty Tater. Good luck at your work. Thank you for the lurk. That's the one that's being fought right now, right? That's the sleeping one? No, that is the one they're fighting. Landing resisted like Corey. Okay, that slow did land. There we go. Oh, it's the double wind weather. Maybe that's why. That might seem so strong because I even was talking about this earlier, how this would happen. And now I'm actually... Oh, somebody used Mighty Strikes. Okay, hold up. Yushin wants to flatten things. Remember we magically give you a bunch of TP. Devotion, but for TP. I'd be avoiding using DL a lot, because, we have a bard who sleeps stuff frequently. And if I DL something that they intend to sleep, that would be bad. Yahoo Yahoo Maple! Yeah, you know, I actually did a beast burn here with Malakave. They've been playing another game lately, so... That's why I haven't gone through any of the Chains of Primacia. I was pretty much going through the promptings with them. But I might just have to pass them and then come back on it for hack. When they start playing again. They're so close, they're like level 71 beast or 72 beast or maybe it's 69 beast. I can't remember, I might have passed them. Thank you for the hydrate, Sarah. Once I burn through all my cookies, I'm gonna eat a rice cake. Also has HMP. I was trying them on, thinking, I'm like, these are a cheap food. These be better than cookies. The answer really was... meh. Meh. Cookies are kinda better. I used to use mushrooms too a lot when I was a beginner white mage, for sure. It's really worthwhile if you have the gil. So one of the things I found, and this isn't just as a white mage, right? And obviously, a lot of people will disagree with me on this, so... I'm not trying to, like, call anybody out or make anybody feel a type of way. But, for me personally, right? I, don't like to get gear for things that I know are gonna be quickly replaced in short amounts of level unless I consider them vital. I usually pass things out a lot more, like It'll be like, okay, this piece gets replaced by this piece in 2 levels. Do I need to get it or can I skip it? Does this thing need to be HQ? What is the benefits of the HQ? So like an example would be a perfect example of something that is like dumb not to get HQ. The Baron slaps. The normal quality is just defense for a mage. But if you pony up a little bit more, about twice the price, you get NP recovered while healing. +1, which on a leg slot doesn't exist on almost anything. So now all of a sudden you have a piece that's relevant all the way to 75 that can speed up your MP regeneration. Are you gonna use it all the way to 75? Probably not. You'll probably slow down around 60 some. Why? Or actually, to be exact, you're gonna slow down at exactly level 51 when you get the Dark Staff. I need to be watching for petrification more. I don't feel like terrible because it's so easy to dodge, you should never be getting hit by it. Like, the charge up for Baleful Eye is so slow. But at the end of the day, one thing I've learned, even in Horizon, as great as the players are, being able to dodge a monster job ability is still a very rare skill, and I've only seen a few on this server do. Like, me and DA were out here last night doing the weapon skill quest, and me and DA dodged the same Baleful Eye from an Arid Lizard out here last night. Like, we were trying to raise somebody, and then we were walking back. We're just dealing with aggro and stuff. And so, I was fighting it, you know, I was a Cap Club. I could get some damage on it too. And it used Baleful Eye, just quick turn. My re-raise is out. I need to renew re-raise. And like, even if you're not sure, like let's say you just aren't good at reading a log as his abilities come up and stuff. That's okay. Take a quick turn when it charges an ability. Or like if it's a super slow charge, then it is Baleful Eye, because they give you extra time to dodge it because it's a gaze attack. At the end of the day, you know, even if you don't, it's perfectly okay. Your white mage is gonna stone at you as soon as they can. But we will we will shake our heads in disappointment. Yeah, I would say that cookies are probably my favorite food in Horizon because of the pace. As a mage, things change frequently, parties drop. Like, things will go on for a long time or a short time. Nothing sucks more than spending a ton of money on food, eating it, and then it just goes to waste. So, like, having affordable food that has a very powerful effect is super awesome. Oh, we need a tier 5 and a poisoner. Yeah, well, like, you don't always have to eat cookies, Maple. But if you're like MP pool's under 200, like if you're at this level, I don't know what level your white mage is at. If your MP pool's under a quarter, eat a cookie before you take a knee. And even if you forgot to, get up, eat the cookie, and then get back on a knee. Like, it'll overall make your full healing experience better just by having that much more HMP. Main event? Did we just get raided by main? Is main stream? Well, welcome, raiders. I didn't know main stream, but welcome. Yahoo, yahoo. I'm Sakura Deshros. Apparently main was streaming. If I knew main was streaming, I think I would have followed main. Yahoo, yahoo, pretty pie. That's all good. Well, welcome, main. Thank you for the raid. For those who don't know, I'm Sakura. Or I'm Sakura Deshros' full name. And I play a lot of Final Fantasy XI. I got my start streaming and content making with retail. But lately, at least for the past little while, I've been playing a lot of Horizon. I still have my retail account and love retail and everything. But lately, my primary goal that I'm kind of been locked in on is getting my White Mage to 75 on this server. So, if you like that kind of stuff, you'll like being here. And if you're curious about deep retail rants too, you're gonna get some of those from time to time. And then on Tuesdays, I've been playing Grandia lately, an old PlayStation 1 RPG. That sounds like that would be a problem. I think, isn't there... I guess you couldn't plug in like a Blue Yeti into a Steam Deck, huh? Well, maybe you could, right? I wonder if Blue Yeti has drivers for Linux. So we have a little more than 5k to go. Like 5.4k. Oh, I see. Okay. The context is coming together, Wayne. It's because your laptop hardware isn't super strong. You're trying to share the labor. So the Steam Deck is running the game for you. And then the laptop, it's kind of able to handle the stream for you. And then you're not having to overwork anything. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's one thing about, like, with the consoles that's kind of nice, is if you don't have a good computer, is, like, you can stream from the console, and then just, like, grab, like, an Elgato HD60X or something. I even used an Amazon little $40 cheapy video capture device for a while. My Final Fantasy XVI original playthrough, that was all done through that. But don't get me wrong, if you look back on it, the water or the colors are all, like, washed and... Oh, crap. I just misplayed. I put a D on something, the bar meant to sleep. Guess who's casting extra heals now? Totally my fault. Oh, never mind, it's dead. I don't feel so bad now. I meant to put a paralyze on it, not a Dia. Paralyze wouldn't have woken it up. And thank you for the follow, Akalo Wolf. Hope you're having a good day. Yahoo, yahoo. Oh wow, so you're saying that the Steam Deck is even handling like the decoding, or sorry, the encoding for the stream? And like sending it to Twitch? That is very cool. I think my biggest concern at that point would be wondering how many frames I get. How many frames is 11 running on Horizon? And like you still get 60? It's jank, but it works. So like do you have to run in 30 frames and it at least runs 30 solid frames then? Like it's normal mode? I was gonna cure 5 the Dragoon because his health went really low. But then he Dragoon healed himself, so I had to walk off and cancel that cure. Did not need that much MP spell. In the shipping business, when we accidentally send somebody to the wrong place, we'll have to recall it from like FedEx or UPS or something. Or like if all of a sudden like somebody's card gets rejected or they like challenge a charge or something, but it hasn't gone to them yet. Like a customer, like, alright, let's just recall the item then. They clearly don't want the item. All 4 frames. Oh yeah, if DG Voodoo can be done, that would be amazing. Oh, Atomish might be really good. I haven't messed with Atomish personally, but I've heard good things. I really should mess with it some more because DG Voodoo is life-changing. And by challenging, I'm guessing you mean a Dynamis run. Like Dynamis, Bucity, or Zarkabar, where like the mob piles get kind of crazy. But then again, so does Juno. Dynamis Junos are really small and the monsters are super close together. Oh dang, it's taking huge hits again. What is going on? I got you, but holy crap. As I jumped the hate away. Wait. Then let me cure you while you were super jumped. That's not how retail works. I've had to curse out Dragoons for that. Okay, Horizon, I appreciate that, but at the same time, that's not actually how retail plays. When a Dragoon's in the air with super jump, much to my dismay, I usually can't cure that. And maybe they got cure registered beforehand. They need to stone him. Oh, that's crazy. That's quite a fun experiment, man. I don't know if anybody's ever tried. Like, I know a lot of people have played 11 on their Steam Deck, but I never met anybody actually stream from it. Time for a fresh round of Protect and Shell. Oh, is that how Twitchy Poo does it? Wait, Twitchy Poo streams? That actually makes a lot of sense now. Because, like, Twitchy Poo has, like, a very extreme personality, and I remember I was taking them seriously the one day, and they're like, don't take what I say seriously. And then I'm like, oh, okay, because, like, I was starting to wonder. And then I started to notice they just have a very extreme personality that's just, like, really all over. Very passionate. And now the fact that I'm hearing they stream, yep, okay, that checks out. That's their thing. That's their brand. I'll have to check out a Twitchy Poo stream sometime. No, I haven't seen stream in a while. GT. Did GT have to run from debtors? I'll have to message him. Like, everything okay, GT? Do you need a 10k guild loan? Cause I'm not baller like those, like the gambling dice people in Juno. Yeah, this bar is on point. I don't think I've seen like a single break. Oh, and the bar missed protect. I like throw a protect 3 or something like. Dang one. Yeah, I was say I just totally cast it on me because they blinked, didn't it? Yup. Yup. Yeah. Sneak a little Chiraga too out. I get a couple kisses for this, but that's okay. We're gonna wait a minute for them to hurt it a bit. It's gonna start to want to hurt me. Then switch to White Staff. Here goes off. Switch to Earth Staff. Oh, is it still on me? Are it still on them? Whoa, Ninja. Impressive. I just cast a Kuraga. It's rare. Yeah, take care. Thank you for the raid, main. I appreciate it. I'm hoping to get 71 tonight. I was hoping to use that cookie. Didn't quite work out the way I'd hoped. So around level 11 or level 12, it starts to slow down a lot, Solar Frogo, by yourself. The mob choices, the mob options, the danger level of being by yourself, the HP pools. Don't get me wrong, you could beat things all the way to 75 if you wanted. They'll just be slower. Just fight easy prey the whole time, and you'll be just fine. You gotta look up where they are. They aren't always in the next zone. Sometimes it's a bit of a walk. But yeah. But I would suggest personally to start around level 12. And what you want to really do, too, is you just go up to Valkyrie Dunes and just put up your Seek flag, walk to Selbina. Maybe even set your home point there if you're going to hang there for a little while. And then just put up your Seek flag. Galsburg groups are very profitable right now, Wolf. Oh crap, somebody's petrified. I made so much money in a Galsburg group. The one time I made 50,000 gil in a Galsburg group that I was in for an hour and a half. Now we definitely had to keep rotating people because the levels kept coming. We had to keep sinking, getting another person at level 10, and people would leave once they got to a certain level too. But I was shocked how profitable it was, because at first I thought that was like a horrible idea. I'm like, we're just gonna roam through Galsva and just kill whatever. That sounds terrible. But it was shockingly profitable. Yeah, if you're in Sandy Solar Froggo, definitely go to Galsva Outpost and just look around, because you might see a roaming group that has like 3 or 4 people already, and you can just join them, and it goes great. It is wonderful. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. Go to party on your menu here. It's not going to say it on my menu because I'm in a party, but the top button is going to say seek party, and that'll put a flag up to indicate to everybody on the server that you are looking to group. For experience points, usually people are going to assume. You're welcome, Ratty. I don't mind at all. I got something out of it too. I wound up capping my healing, I wound up capping my club, I wound up capping my staff, and I almost capped my enfeeblement. Let's use it cap now. You know, I capped my enfeeblement. I was 2 levels away from capping my enfeeblement. And now in this party, I capped my enfeeblement. So yeah, it was very needed. You know, some of my levels are behind. Even my divine is still behind. But like, you know, like when some stuff starts to fall behind. You're welcome, Solar Froggo. I hope you're enjoying the game. But I really love Final Fantasy XI, so I'm hoping that you're gonna get to see like why you're almost at that point now where you're going to see like why I love it so much. And it's not just like the gameplay. If it was just the gameplay, this game would have died a long time ago. It's the people. And the people that start to stick around with it and everything, and the friends you make along the way, and the suffering that you do together. It's really something special. This is a recipe of struggle that's just rewarding enough to build bonds that can be internal sometimes. So on my retail main, my cooking is at 70. But my retail main, like main craft is cloth crafting, which I'm at cap 120. There's only one thing I can do at this point, and that's finishing my crafting shield, which is on the final stage of the upgrade too. But it literally cost $1 billion and then some gil. So I kinda got a little like, I might do it at some point to honor my one friend who passed away, because he made 3 crafting shields. And he finished the 3rd one before he passed. So I don't know, he's like a master crafter. I had so much respect for him. He's such a kind man. So like, I don't know, maybe if I'm at some point I might start to finish it just in honor of him. Oh, I'm gonna be casting a cure on the bard. Yep, there's my white mage reflexes going. I see yellow and I'm like, that person needs a cure. Well, for the worst case scenario, I'll bring out one of my jobs. You know? Like, look, here's my job list. I could bring out my level 12 ninja, my level 15 paladin, and I could be the tank, right? And that alone is gonna get you in a group. Like, there's somebody with a ninja with Utsasemi. People in Valkyrie Dunes are gonna be like, Utsasemi ninja? Like, oh my god. And then I'll have to be like, but I have a new friend with me that's gotta come in the party. And they're gonna be like, whatever. We don't care if it's like a toad. And then you're in. Yeah, especially with the limited ingredients. You only have so many things that you can do. I always found the juices were pretty easy and rewarding and would always sell in the auction house really quickly. That was in the 75 era. On retail, that's not the case anymore. You can buy all the juices from an NPC. So don't take my advice if you're leveling cooking on retail. There's other things people buy on retail, certain foods that are very popular. Yeah, I think Aqua's right though, Solar Frog. I think Agela's outposts would be a really profitable party too. It's gonna stock up your guild too because all of the mushrooms that you kill, all the mushroom guys you kill are gonna be dropping dark crystals. Like make sure you have your sanction. And dark crystals by a stack sell for a lot more than other crystals. Yeah, it really is Aqua. It really is. It's a very profitable early camp Solar. Like, honestly, there's been times I've been tempted just to bring Summoner or something out there just for the gil. Just to be like, let's level something, make a little money on the side. Oh yeah? So I got my first 150k. Well, okay, I think one of my viewers did give me 100k once. That was very kind of them. Unfortunately, I haven't seen them in a while. I think they unfollowed, to be honest. It's just sad, but oh well. But the first 150k I earned was from 60 Beastman Seals. I wound up running out of Moon Orb. There's some very thirsty players that are hoping to get a Kraken Club. And actually, I ran out 2 to them, because that's how many Beastman Seals I had. And so I had 300,000 gil, and then I promptly blew it all on Erase and Dispel. And what other spell did I hate? Gravity? No, Gravity wasn't super expensive. Phalanx. Yeah, Dispel, Gravity... Or Dispel, Phalanx, and Erase. Because my White Mage and my Red Mage were at like 30-something. And I was like, well, that was nice. I'm broke again. I mean, I had a little bit of gil left over. I think I unlocked 2 slots of my inventory from Gobby Box. Oh yeah, you could bring some hatchets with you too, Solar Froggo. When the mobs are down, you just chop some of the trees there for some extra wood money. That's true. It seems like it's not always super profitable as you level up, right? As you get a higher level, there's gonna be smarter things for you to do for money. But really early on, everything, every little bit counts. Like, I was selling insect wings to the NPC because it sold for more than the auction house. Oh wow, we had another raid. It's Raid Central today. Welcome, raiders. Raid from Rothcast. Oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna follow Mean. There we go.
This son of a bitch. You know what?
Welcome.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Run, Giorno, run!
Do I try?
So, it looks like in that clip you guys are playing a first-person shooter game. But what are you guys playing today? Ah, nice. And what were you guys working on Horizon? I'm working on my white mage leveling right now. Almost to level 71. Nice. Congratulations. Is it something that you're getting for sub job ready, or are you actually taking it all the way to 75? That's your vacation. A sub job for Beast? Okay. Well, that's good. My one buddy, Malacave. Well, they're Jericho on this server. They've been taking Beast up. I can't remember if it's level 70, 71, or 69 or whatever. But yeah, we were pretty much going through the game parallel on this server. I was giving them advice as they were progressing with my retail knowledge, because I play a lot of retail, right? But you know, and everybody knows that's played retail before, is that this server is a completely different beast than retail. So, not all the advice always applies. Both very powerful soloing jobs. One a bit more expensive than the other. Aw, thank you for the follow, Boops the S Newts. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, wow, I just ran away from the Bard. Okay, alright, Mr. Bard or Mrs. Bard, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go over here, okay? I'm gonna go over here, so that way I'm not in the action all the time. I didn't pull hate right there, so I wanted to stay close to the melees. And now they just got fireballed.
Your skill has increased.
Oh god, now I just got a freaking manticore. Okay. I think I might die here if I'm not careful. I'm joking, they slept the lizard. Everything's right in the world. Everything's gonna be just fine. But the Dragoon might need... Oh no, he still has 93 MP. Let's back up over here. And I want to get Riddled. Riddled takes away 99% of my MP, so heck no. Regen on the Dragoon. I might be looking at Benediction here. This might be a Benediction situation. Oh wow, they pulled hate back very quickly. Impressive. Man, the riddle didn't get me. Let's get out of there before the riddle comes back. Jushin's trying to get it. Oh, there's a Tuskbat too. The chaos has gotten very real, chat. Divine Seal up. Alright, let's get flying off of Sanjay. Based on Jushin. And then a regen on Sanjay. I think my cookie's gone, so I think we're finally down to rice cakes. Yeah. So now, chat, we survived that chaos. So I was trying to get in a better position for the Bard. And over there was safe last time, but a Manticore, they have a pretty wide aggro range, so one decided to come over and give me a hug. They were pulling Manticore for funsies before. It should be the level. As I said, give me my MP back. Yay, level 71, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna pull out my Curaga 4 out of my box here. The biggest cure in the game, Curaga 4. That's like the perfect time for me to get my MP back. At the end of all that chaos, usually you call a break. And it's like, oh wait, the white mage has full on P again. Yeah, I guess we should keep the hive. Yeah, it went incredibly smoothly, I'd say. I can't use my scroll yet because I'm still level synced to 70. But if the other level 70 levels up at some point, which they were only 4k in, I don't know if they're going to be leveling up anytime soon. Oh, never mind, Grinch is about to level up. Never mind. He must have had a bonus. Bonus ring up for the page from Eco Warrior, maybe? Up there it is. Grinch at level 70. Oh, 74. So that's not their level sync person. But still very cool. One level away. The Dinka party's all done. It lasted long enough for me to level. It does. It really does. And then 71 also indicates to the other players that this player, like in my case me, have beaten Matt, so therefore I'm like invitable to XP parties. I know some people will see a level 70 and be like, oh, they haven't beaten Matt yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, we should cast lots on the loot. Even if it's not worth a lot, it's worth something. There we go. Well, now we have to walk to Windhurst. Oh, and I have skill ups again. That's right, I leveled up. Well, my skills were all capped at level 70. That's a problem I'll take, though. 70 is a good point to get him to cap. And make it kind of, like, relevant for content doing. So, like, now I can hit most things. The clubs or staffs and so on. Now we're 71. You're at a 4. So all that leaves on White Mage spells, unless Otter 9 comes out, is Protector 5 and Protector 4. I'm sorry, Protector 5 and Shelter 5, rather. And those are 75 spells. Super cheap, I got them for 500 gil. But that's because a lot of people do Sky on this server. Aw, thank you, Fato7Q. It's your first time chatter, I hope you like the vibes. We're gonna outpush warp over to Sarah Baruto. And then walk over to Windhurst and pick up the Club of Trials. Did it take me the first time, Mr. Goblin? No, Mr. Goblin said no, he's gonna glitch the first time. There we go. That would set me. Welcome back, Serafina. We got Radiant twice. I hope your real life stuff went okay. I don't want to walk to Water's entrance. I'm like defaulting to the Eco Warrior entrance, but we actually want to go to this entrance down here. The Port Windhurst entrance. That person's got Strider boots. Or Carmine Crimson pants or something. Some type of movement plus. It feels faster than 18%. What are they wearing? A Ninja Kayahan. Okay. It is faster than 18%. It's 25%. Bro, I pay way too much attention to things sometimes. You're sitting there like, Already running that fast. I've never seen somebody move that much faster than me. Nah, it makes sense. Jiraga's 4 costs 260 MP. That is a big cure. Almost a little bit overkill. The Windurst? They're Phoenix's favorite nation. Not this week or Horizon, it's not, Seraphina. No, it's yours at first. Bastok. And Bastok has control of Sarah Baruda. Aha! But I know, it won't last. But I can enjoy it this week. Oh, Maple, I already had Kiraga 4. I already had the scroll. I had all my scrolls prepared. The only scrolls I don't have at the moment are like Protect 4 and Shell 3, the single target ones. Drive AoE ones. Yeah, everything I need to function I have. Single target stuff, not so much. Missing 2 of the single target Protect / Shell line. So my red mage is crying a little bit. Oh yes, I tried to be. It's the Link Shell leader in me. Alright, listen, buddy, are you gonna give me the Club of Trials now? Because you didn't... I'm prepared about some things, but Maple, I came here at level 70, and I was confused why this guy wouldn't give me a Club of Trials. You should now, though. Yep, here we go. Club of Trials. Get Weapons Training Guide. So, you know you broke it when the latent effect actually affects you. The meaning, like, when I get plus 10 earth, plus 10 water, and the HP and MP from the club, I've gotten enough points on it and I can return it to finish the quest and fight the NM to unlock Black Halo. And every weapon has one of these for the jobs that can use them, as long as you have high enough weapon skill. And apparently a high enough level to equip the weapon. Something I forgot about, one of the prerequisites I just wasn't thinking about. But yeah, so we picked that up. So now I have 2 options, chat. Like I said, I have 3. You tell me. I can progress Chains of Promathia and try to get a group together for Ancient Vows. That is the first Mammoth fight in Revern Site AL1. I told Tilly I was gonna save Bastok 9 too for Saturday. Because I want as many people in the Link Shell to get Hap as possible. And it's a 4 Hap battle. And there's not a lot of things in the game that give that much Hap. So, that's, yeah. I want to make sure as many people get in on that as possible. Plus it's an easy, low-stress fight. So it's not like it has, like, heavy requirements like some of the high Hap fights. So, yeah, it's kind of like a thank you for people for helping me. But I'm gonna hold off on that one. Or I could work on skilling up the club. and trying to unlock the club.
Incoming town.
I would need somebody to do weapon skills with. DA has not asked me, to answer that question. Are you doing the Tenzin fight today? Yeah, you did have to wait for the Vanadl day wait, huh? Alright, well for now, I should make some money warping. So we got the club. I think I'm gonna put a shout out for Ancient Vows. And I'm gonna see if anybody bites on Ancient Vows.
Incoming town.
Do the weapon skill grind? Yeah, well, I need somebody to do it with Solar Frog now. But we will definitely... That's gonna take some time. We're definitely gonna be doing that to unlock Black Halo. Thank you for the follow, Don3OS. There we go. We put it out there just to see if anybody's interested. I'm pretty sure I won't get a single bite. Oh yeah, somebody's doing a prom beyond Maya. I could hop on that and get half. Maya isn't a super stressful one. Oh, they need jobs that I don't have. Never mind. Thought somebody was crafting and lost their silver ring. I could mine while I wait, but let's chill for a second, see if I can make some teleport money. And didn't pick up those pickaxes though, so there's a good chance that we can just go and try to make some money mining. Ancient Vows is the mammoth fight where you first meet Bahamut, and then they try to trap him. And then the mammoth, there's 3 mammoths that attack you. The original strategy back in the day was 2 white or red mage sub ninjas would kite the 2 mammoth, while the remaining 4 members would try to take out the 1 mammoth. And then one of the red mages would come back, you'd have 5 to take on the other mammoth, and then all 6 would gang up on the final mammoth. Now obviously with pet jobs being so popular now and kiting being so easy to do because people are aware of it as a concept, it's a bit different. But back then, it was a very challenging one. If people managed to get past the prom beyond, which most people didn't, a lot of people get stuck on Ancient Vows. And then the people that got past Ancient Vows would usually get stuck on the airship fight. It's actually really easy, to be honest. I get kind of surprised. But then again, some people will probably say, oh, do you have the yellow liquid? Blah, blah, blah. Everybody wants to be 100% prepared. And yellow liquid is handy. It definitely frees a little bit. Oh, I've lost another silver ring. Oh, they're descenting into silver ingots. Got it. Lucky, forgot to say what level that you're doing. When you put out we need 1 more member for an experience point party. You gotta say what level you're doing, because otherwise they might not get any experience. If a level 70 sinks down to a level 10 party, they're not getting any experience points from that, or if they are, it's gonna be very, very, very little, like a 99% penalty or something. I don't know the exact math, but, yeah. Alright, let's see. Is it a full moon right now? Hold on. Wait, is it waiting? Hold on. I gotta pull up a caps lock for this. Is the moon waxing or waning right now, chat? Do you know? Full moon, 90, 100, 95. Oh, did I miss it? Is it already waning? It's waning, isn't it? Oh, no. There's a reason I'm having a meltdown about this, chat. It's because I am on Archangels of Zeller. And I have a Parchment and a Luma ink here. I already missed the last one by a teeny bit. And I think I might have just missed this one. But I won't be able to tell until the percentage changes on the moon again. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're heading out there just in case. Not messing around. Not like anybody messaged me back about ancient vows anyway, so... And somebody said it was a full moon though. I just kinda like, wait a second. There's something I've been waiting for there. Oh, come on, Twink Sticks. You can bring me, right? Oh no, where's Lethal Lord? I pass him again. And then... Take me away! No, still not gonna do it. There we go. A cat. Run into the maze. And this is retail, there's a book right next to the fountain. Like, right next to the fountain. Unfortunately. In this case, you do have a short walk. But if this works, it's not too bad. So for those that ever try to do this, you have to get the cutscene in Sky first. It's right in the main palace of the main entrance. And there's like a little fountain right in the front by the dolls, the two dolls by the entrance at Del Negro. So you don't even gotta worry about like sneaking in visits and stuff. But you have to get that cutscene first, because if you don't get that cutscene where Ashner Turtle explains the Archangels and an alternative way to beat them, then yeah, you're gonna be out of luck where you actually need to trade the items to the fountain. Nothing's gonna happen. I already did get that cutscene. And just as a heads up for other people, if they ever try to mimic this later and they're like, well, I saw her do it, why isn't it working for me? That's why. Yahoo, yahoo, choose goose. hope you're having a wonderful night. I'm sure you're choosing the goose, right? The goose they let loose, of course, of course. Oh, I love the war crimes emote, Gravekeeper. Whenever somebody ever does something really bad in a video game or talks about how they want to do something really bad, that is exactly why I have that emote there. It's I'm literally watching streamers and they talk about doing some really, really bad stuff and I'm like, this is the perfect emote for this. Yeah, I'm playing Walking Simulator right now, Blessing. Do you know if the moon is waning? Because if the moon is waning, then I'm wasting my time. But I think it's waxing. When I look at the horizon timer, it says that it starts to hit the waning stage in Friday, which is tomorrow technically, right? But at the same time, I know you have to hit it. I know you have to hit this fountain when it's 100%. Okay, well, this is what clock tells us, the Vanity L time, but it's only going to say 95%. It's not going to say, like, oh, the moon is going to be 96% in, like, 10 minutes or something. Now, I'm sure there's more detailed clocks on the internet, so I'll probably pull it up in a sec, but I want to get there first. Hence the Walking Simulator. Yeah, the full moon... So, Lights Day and the full moon are very popular in Final Fantasy XI. There's a lot of superstitions that critical hits, critical synths, and critical things happen more during full moons and Lights Days. I know a lot of crafters that would only craft their most important crafts on Lights Day. You have to let me know about this referral code, Blessing. I've yet to hear about it. Is this when they give you 100,000 gil for bringing somebody to Horizon? That are clamming during the full moon too? Well, if that's the case, wouldn't it apply to all gathering? Oh, Blessing's being Blessing. Blessing. Solar Froth is a new player checking out the game. Be nice. This beloved, ancient relic of online gaming that they still can't seem to replicate and make good. And online games still kinda are lackluster as heck.
Your skill has increased.
And so now we gotta run to the fountain because somebody broke the bridge. I know who it was. It's probably the one golem that spawns in the zone. Somebody has got the very first Fenrir mount. I forget what I was doing, but I remember when the server had the announcement that somebody got the very first Fenrir mount. But yeah, I was gonna say Fenrir joint, but they have my attention all of a sudden, Blessing. Is this a dark elemental joint? Do you get like a darkness high from it? Well, for Fen, you don't have to be doing the summoner quest so you fight Fen where no solo frog now. People fight the avatars for Gil. Like once a week you can fight every avatar and then you can choose Gil as a reward. I don't entirely think it's profitable for the amount of time it takes. Maybe I'm wrong for Horizon Math, or maybe they raised the reward amount or something. But you can totally do it. So I know some people will cycle through every avatar and Fenrir just for Gil. I've seen it shouted for many times. We'll usually say something like you need to have access to the canal, or you can't come. Like quick access, like not walking the slow way. The one you can get from like Windows the rank 9 mission or whatever. I'm just poking around and seeing if I can find the question mark for the D. I'll look and see if the fountain's glowing. Close up. Bummer. No easy question mark to hit yet. Cause Cheese Goose redeemed your favorite redeem, Seraphina? Oh, you're the poor. Oh, I'm poor too. Don't feel bad, Solar Fogger. On this server, I'm poor as heck. Just because I'm rich on retail doesn't mean I have money on this server. Oh, it's not going yet, so we're here on time. Oh, there's the golem that broke the bridge. It's all his fault, that Miffer golem. What level is he? 68. Actually fight these guys too. I could actually probably beat these guys now. Well, now we're looking at the current time. It's still saying 95. If it goes to 94, then we've lost. The full moon has already passed 100% and it's starting to wane. If it goes to 96, we are in business. And we need to rush back here at some point as soon as it says 100%. But while I'm lying... Actually, hold up. I'm gonna refresh sneak in a non-magic aggro location. And that doll is 35. Let's get even further, just in case.
Your skill has increased.
Just gonna wander around a little, look for a question mark on the floor. It gives a key item for a gate. Usually you can only get in this gate during the full moon, so the gate's actually open right now. But when you get this key item, you can go in there whenever you want. It's not like a super important thing to have. But it's like, while I'm in this zone waiting already, I may as well go and look around for it. Is that the spot where you get the bard? One of these little broken door things... Wait, is that it right there? One of these little broken door thingies is like, I swear, where you get the relic. Nothing but a pile of rubble. Okay, so it's not that one. That's the one for the Bastot class that me and Maple and... Was Blessing here for that too? Or is he use Maple and Kirby actually alike? Blessings help with a lot too, but I don't know if Blessing was here for that. Oh, here's another question mark slot. Oh, okay. This it? No, not that you were any. So this is where you claim the relic then. More than likely. Okay, which relic I got there? Was it the G-Warren? Nah, I feel like the G-Warren I had to pick that up. Where's the Aegis maybe? I can't remember which relic it was. Anyway, you talk to the spirit of the original relic owner in this zone, and I can't remember which relic it is, but they pop out of one of those broken doors. So I'm going over to the other side top layer to check there next. The moon number is not adjusted yet. I might be up for the whole Vanity L day now. That's the case, I have plenty of time. Could be worried over nothing, and I should probably be mining in Ifrit's Cauldron. Let's see if I find a more accurate clock. Oh, that's just the same one. That doesn't help me, Horizon Timer. I need to know exactly what is 100%. Not the starting and the stop. If we're gonna say dead in the middle between those two times, what is the time that the website uses? Does anybody know what time the Horizon website uses, Celeste? Is that Eastern Standard Time? Pacific Standard Time? For the wiki? Moongate. You should open up for me, actually, right now, because of the full moon. I guess the full moon isn't full enough yet. I see the monster in there. I see you, apocalyptic whackbag. Guardia. IP. Me too. I gotta back up. We gotta re-sneak somewhere. There's a safe place. Away from the infernal weapon, that's for sure.
Your skill has increased.
And being a bit dumb, not having re-raise up. Now let's unresolve that too. You only need sneak in the zone though, no need for invisible.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, so none of the question marks on this top layer have it. So I'm gonna head down a layer and check back there a bit. Has the cloth also adjusted for big? Nope. I hit it twice to bring it back out of lag. People are wondering why I hit the clock thing twice. One makes it go away and the other makes it come back. But both make it bring up a report in the chat with slightly more information. This direction. Oh, there is pots in this, Interesting. Feel like magic flag and red mage tests. Could be wrong, wow. Let's run up here and check this. Not looking like it's gonna work this way either. On the bright side, I'll be able to see down here too. Okay. Bunch of nothing. Alright, now I can run to the other side. Actually, should I run to the broken door first and check it? Yeah, I'm remarked. Let's check that here first. I think that's where Maple actually found the fight the one time. We're looking for the question mark here. I think Maple found it, and that's where we fought it. But then by the time we won, the spot had moved, and I had to fight it up near the entrance to the Hall of the Gods. Like, for realsy, where is the question mark spot? I already gone through like 70% of the zone. It looked familiar, Maple. I'm like, I remember because I was all the way on the other side and then I came running back. But I had to run to the beginning to get up to that layer. Because of the drop. I was like, oh, man. It doesn't look like it's in your there either, man. At least that I know. And up here... If it's not over here, the only place it could be then is in that main entrance. One of those, like, 3 little sections. And it is looking like that is going to be the case. Not like in a position that's right. Weapon. 21 neons away. Alright. Where's this tight? Oh, I opened up magic aggro. Yep, keep walking, keep walking. Oh, that was the most dangerous sneak I've cast today. Alright, but there's no question marks. Everything's about positioning. So I try to make sure I was 20 arms away from all of these. Because every single thing here aggro's magic. Oh, I didn't check this little center nub real quick. A little room in here. Hello, hello! Are you heading to bed, Gravekeeper? Good night! I found Shikigami weapon. I'd have to kite him until somebody got here then. I think he kicked my button. That would be crazy, huh? That would be wild. I look in this room. I don't think I looked in this room over here. know I checked that first room. Alright. It's definitely not happening on this floor. I overchecked. I'm gonna have to find another safe spot to cast sneak. It's looking like it's gonna be right here. Yep, it's definitely gonna be right here.
Your skill has increased.
There, now I'm off to the original center areas there. And hopefully it's there. Well, this is in like the middle break area, but I don't remember how to walk onto that. Well, not looking good. Where is it? Alright, we'll check the current timeline this time. He was saying... Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. Look up the stairs, check that final little center area. It's not looking good. I don't think it's here. Or at least in an area I can access. It's not the end of the world. I was trying to burn some time while waiting to see if the moon progressed. I was like, oh, it is right there. Nope, it's a Goblin footprint. Yeah, I don't know how to get in that middle stairs area. 'Cause you can't really get there from the other side either. Beats me. Alright, so warp out. We're gonna head to, yeah, Ifrit's Cauldron. When the day rotates. I'm gonna check, the time again. And see if the moon went up or down. That's gonna make a big choice as to whether or not I'm gonna be sticking around or try to come back to this area. If the full moon I lost it, I'm gonna have to wait till next week. Because usually full moons come out once every week or so. But if it progresses, well, then I might need to be staying up a little late tonight. How expensive is the trip about? $9.90? Note. Guess who's walking? Sorry, Blessing, I'm a poor.
Your skill has increased.
19,000 gil says, don't pay 990 gil to walk the Ifrit's Cauldron for Miney. You might argue, but Sakura, that's paid for on the first red rock that you dig up. Or the first iron ore or whatever. You're probably right. I don't care. There's a song from Deathclock Metalocalypse, right? Called Death Harmonic. And the first words are, I want to keep my money and give away absolutely nothing. Yep. That's how I feel. I guess I'm giving away my time. But, you know. Depends on how you look at it. Some people say time is money. Now the real question is the woodworking mafia in force right now? Is there gonna be a node open? Am I gonna sneak in a wisteria lumber before I go to Ifrit's Cauldron? Or will the mafia be in full force, as they usually are? This little casual walk does involve passing some tree notes. I don't see a party out here, but I don't see a new either. Ready to run this one. Not like I'm trying to log, I'm here to mine. But hey, if a logging point happens to appear while I'm here. Ooh, I did not, you know. Oh, speaking of that. Every time lumber, boo. Dryad root, meh, boo. That's not what I want. Give me the good stuff. I think I beat the Mafia here. Oh, he doesn't even care. He's gonna go right on top of me. Guess that's the way of things. I always respected somebody when they were in the space. Oh well. It's not like I'm really here to log anyway. I have different intentions. There you go, chat. Just when you think the Mafia is not paying attention, they're just being sluggish. And I don't mind, they'll log right on top of you. I'm being a little sarcastic. But this particular zone has a very passionate logging community. I don't know, I try to have node etiquette. I don't know if there's an official node etiquette rule, but usually if somebody has a node claimed, I wouldn't harvest on top of them. I think it's bad reputation and bad taste, especially in small old games like this. Private server kind of stuff. Yeah, you're right too, like you can't report them. It's not against the terms. Like it's an open node for everybody. But socially, it is a faux pas, I'd say. At least for me. And I can confidently tell you, every single time I've been in effort mining, that not a single player has ever mined on top of a node I was on. They'll just pass me and try to get the next node. We race each other. So if it's raining here, it's probably raining in Effort's Cauldron too. I would be correct.
Your skill has increased.
I've always felt like my mining is better when Ifrit's Cauldron is raining. But I honestly have no proof to this. This is just my own personal observation. Anytime I've dug up an Aurelica ore, it was raining. And I dug up 3 so far, total. In my mining time here. Maybe that's terrible luck, maybe that's great luck, I have no idea. I don't have a bunch of mining players to compare base against. But, yep. That's my experience. So 2 of the nodes have been empty. What about the node up here? here, yeah, this node's open. Yeah. Let's go. Sulfur. Good, good. Not the best drop, but better than the pickaxe breakage. Or a flintstone. Iron ore, good, good. Good, that's the good stuff. Keep it coming. Orpiment. Milk. That's NPC junk. Still, I mean, it's like 200 gil, so I guess you won't call it junk, but you know. That's something to be super duper excited. Iron ore, yum yum yum. Alright, that node's done. Let's renew my sneak too. Gotta be careful with that bomb. Bombs are arcana and they aggro magic.
Your score has increased.
Well, I totally believe it, Big Door. But at the same time, isn't it the same energy that helped us discover the stars and figure out naval navigation and stuff too? Somebody had to be curious and try to figure out a pattern. But yeah, we do find a lot of patterns that don't exist too. Shadow... probably 45 minutes to an hour or so. Ooh, another mining node. Let's go! Nice, well, welcome. So orpiment and iron ore is good. Then we got a flintstone and the pickaxe broke. Double womp womp. At least if the pickaxe broke with nothing, there would have still been a potentially better item hanging out. Iron sand. Okay. Not the worst item, not the best item. Renew invisible. And then skip the first cave. And go into the second cave. Oh. Last couple times I've mined here, my best mining node has been over there by where the Opo is. No such luck this time. There's a party hanging out by that one node. But it doesn't look like there's any block there. Alright, so now there's a flame. The flame wall might be we'll see. If it's down, that'll be awesome. Yep. Yeah, I think that and then emotional ties probably were like the triggers that did it. It's definitely fun to think about for sure sometimes, like what is the trigger that made us Because at the end of the day, it's like, without that, aren't we just like LLMs? We get prompts from life and then we answer them with the energy that we have available to us. There's a spark of qualia that differentiates us. Sapient? That's a word I don't see very often used. But no mining newts here. Oh wow, it's super good. Pull it back, Mab. Pull it back. So what, dolphins? Humans? I don't know why I can't think of the third one. Dolphins, humans, maybe octopus? Or octopi? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. So then, would the non-thinking man be a Nopo-sapien? I'm just making a joke, by the way. This is not based on any scientific anything. Just a silly Nopo-sapiens, Hehe. Now, last time I was here, there was a thief farming an NM in this room. Can't remember what NM it is that pops. But they did eventually get it after, say it was like 2 or 3 hours? No mining node for me here. Spider-Man is Nope Sapiens. Alright, the flame wall is up. Now is the perfect time to renew by sneaking invisible. Haven't got any money items yet. Oh, come on. I did say I was gonna try to fight one of these, didn't I?
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. skill has increased.
Sorry, chat, I'm super focused right now. Don't want to lose my level. I mean, I got the quest, I got the spell learned and everything. It's not the end of the world. And I could sleep him and try to warp out of here too. There's ways. On regen? Is Divine Seal not up? Why is that such a weak sauce regen?
Skill has increased.
It should have lasted longer than that. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to resort to it. Miserable.
Your skill has increased.
Get across the fountain. It's open right now. Sayonara. See you later. Oh, man. Mr. Raptor's gonna have a problem with me trying to get into that cave. He's a sneak aggro. You know what? Screw it. Screw it, we're gonna use a sneak item. Just because I want to get some distance. Mining point, nothing. Alright, a Miz item. We're going through the high speed mining now. There. That one? That's all 3 mining nodes. Somebody's gotta be here, maybe. Or they're all hiding at the one spot, like a triple node. Juicy and waiting to get farmed. I really should shed the hate for that bomb. He's gonna catch up to me eventually. Because I don't think bombs detect by scent, so the rain is not gonna keep me safe. Exactly, Solar Frog Gnome. Exactly. And the problem is that there's gonna be a flame wall here. But if this goes down in time, the zone is past there. And I can totally shed hate then. Or I might have to cast Warp. Oh, yep, there he is. There he is. Yep, we'll cast some Warp. What? I have enough NP to cast Warp. How much NP is Warp? 100? Alright, we're waiting for the next attack. Attack no overtime.
Has increased.
Yo! Uh-oh. This is bad. We're gonna have to die over here. Might be able to get one more warp cast off if I'm lucky. But I want to die somewhere safe if I have to die. I gotta go.
Your skill has increased.
Ooh. Oh well. Alright, so when they go away and I get up, will I get my level back? Probably not. I was so close, the zone line was right there. Oh, taking me my level back. Yay! Wow, I lost 190 experience or like 107. Wow, Ray Racer, you are amazing. I was confident I wasn't getting my level back. Now, speaking of Racer, eh? Might not too close to any bombs. In fact, they're all far away. Nothing moving. And the breakdown coming back and getting a level up like that is it filled up my NP a little bit. Fresh sneak, fresh and this. The day's about to rotate, so we'll be able to check the moon phase here in a bit. I could have used a scroll of warp too. That would have guaranteed me roaching out. But honestly, I was like, I'm not 100%. I would have preferred to keep mining. So it was more like, alright, fine. Let's cast this warp. If it works me out, fine. If not, I'll try to find a safe place to die. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Having a little bit of a slow moment here. Am I lurking on somebody still? Oh, now they're done streaming. I need to lurk on. Oh, Issa's on. Issa's on. Crab's on. Edgin's on. Yay! It went down. James is on. Exactly. I just like to have another Twitch person on in the background to kind of give some viewer support to somebody else. Oh, yeah. Ash Dragon? Well, hello there. I'm just gonna make sure this person's okay for a second. Oh, thank you, Froggo. You're too kind. And it's at 4%. I don't want to cast a cure on him because he might lose access to the items and credit if I help him too much. I'm just kind of like waiting to see what happens. Is the Ash Dragon a notorious or a pop? Pretty sure it's a quest. Oh wow, it's 72-hour pop. It drops the Murasame. And a bunch of good dragon stuff. They probably have a no help on, because technically that control. It would steal hate off the Ash Dragon. Which I don't want to do that, I don't want to cause problems for this player. I was just curious if they needed help, but now that I'm realizing they're fighting a once every 3-day pop rare dragon. That, maybe that changes things. chat. I'm sorry if this is a little boring for you. It's very interesting for me. Okay, good. They get it. Good job, buddy. You live. Now it's time for me to be out. Hopefully they got some Murasane. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't think there's any mining nodes over here. Yeah, I should just turn around. No mining nodes. They would have been over by the Ash Dragon. Seeknos. Horizon player, probably. I don't think that's a retail NPC. I see a few of those on the server. Now we're back to the waiting game again. I should probably rest. Yeah, let's take a knee while I wait. Get some of this MP and HP back. I do want to be facing it so I can see it go down when it happens. Yeah, I agree. And maybe some HNML link shells would agree with you, and then other ones would disagree with you, though, too. I think opinions on it are very mixed, because some people really like super rare items. Well, for those curious, you have the Ash Dragon's COD now. 10:30, 10:31 or so. EST. Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, vanity items, things that are great to have, but not critical to play. That's actually a really good point. So this mining trip hasn't been going as well as I would have hoped. It's okay. But it could have went better.
Your skill has increased.
Sneaking this. Make her down. Now to knock her down. There it goes. Perfect timing. Thank you, Spout. Well, now we continue. There's like 4 more nodes until we're at the end. 4 or 5. And since we haven't seen like a triple or many nodes at all, then somebody's here mining too, which is totally possible. Totally raced against somebody else, but I haven't bumped into them yet, so that's kind of weird. But I did get stuck there, so that was a big slowdown. A lot of people that do the mining circle skip this whole cave because there's a huge slowdown here. But to me, some of the best mining nodes are that other one. That'll be like a triple node. Because people leave it alone so well. But then again, maybe whoever did the Ash Dragon and taking it, or I don't know, maybe it just wasn't there. Definitely ran there a few times and haven't seen one before. Alright, so there's 2 nodes here, or 3 nodes. Oh, there's one. There's one. I'll switch back to the outside. Don't you look at me, Bomb. Don't you do it. You stay over there. Mind your business. Aw, Flintstone. I don't want Flintstone vitamins. Give me the good stuff. Dark steel, Aurelicum, iron ore. Three Flintstones in a row. Heartbreaks. Okay, there we go. The iron ore is at the bottom. It's hiding under all that crappy Flintstones.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, I like this node here, but the problem is the bats are sneak aggro. I had 39 seconds on sneak.
Your skill has
And, yeah. Not too worried about the bomb. He looks like he's looking away. I definitely need to have a fresh sneak. Get out of my way, Mr. Bats. My node. Iron sand. Or for a minute. Ew. Balash? Okay, Balash is okay. All that stuff completes stacks that I can sell in the auction house. Iron ore. Okay, so that was a decent node. Everything that node gave at least makes more than 10 gil. So after that, we bumped into 2 single nodes. There's another node over there. Wonderful. If I would have warped out then, I would have missed all the stuff. Apparently all the nodes were in the back of efforts. Sulfur, Orphamate. I gotta check the moon phase too. Did I fail the moon phase this week? I'll check after this nerd. Ew, Flintstones. We don't want Flintstones. I'm not a Flintstone kid. Here's a little commercial for Flintstones vitamins. I'm probably making references too old for anybody to get. Saw that coming. I'm here, Mr. Rom. If we're gonna play, you're gonna have to play with me over here. So there's the other one. I don't see the nude. I'm gonna sleep this guy. Night, sweet prince. Yeah, I really don't want to die again. But I think I am actually gonna roach out. The sicker in time. On the moon phase did grow. Yeah, we're 100% roaching out.
Your skill has increased.
I went from 95 to 98. We need to go back to Romeves. Did any of my stacks complete though? Can I put anything on the auction house? Currency in 11. Ah, so close. Sulfur. Oh well, oh well. Alright, lots of stuff to vendor. Inclusion eggs actually might be worse stuff. But wings and fangs almost never make me money. You know, fangs make skeleton keys. Oh, congratulations, Lenny on Blighty Saddles! Time approaches, a new character story has begun. Alright, let's sell the lizard egg. And then some of the fire crystals. $200 gil, but I'm sure it makes a good meal. Of some kind. Made it to sea? Congratulations, Maple! On your Tenzin win and your sea access. They can join, blessing everybody in Limbus. Start getting those earrings and the boxer's mantle and all that fun stuff. Okay, put all that stuff on. I could use the Koftal Tunnel on real quick. See if I can make some money. It's not nighttime yet. The full moon is probably tonight. I think. You know what? You know what, chat? I want to kind of do it. I don't want to stand in front of the full moon fountain the whole time. When I was with Maple yesterday, a bunch of keys dropped. We're gonna take a little shot. What's so important about C? Limbus access. A lot of the best gear and job-specific gear upgrades and everything, all that is accessible through Limbus. The Lokisha's earring, the Fastcast earring, like the original Fastcast earring, came from Limbus. The ancient beast coins. Or Porsche, is that Japanese? That almost looks like Mandarin. No, maybe that is Japanese. It is Mandarin! Oh my I'm not even that good at Mandarin. I'm so proud of myself for being able to tell. They definitely had the Rochao. That a choice had to be made. Did I want to try to fight it and then maybe lose 71 today and have to get it back? Or warp away? Because I had the MP this time. Last time I was trying to stall, I had like 40 MP. So I used it to cast, they cast sleep on him and run away. And I'm like, if I stall long enough, I can warp out. Or I might be able to get to the zone line. And both kind of happened around the same time. I got to blocked by the one flame spout. And then I hit right around 100 MP right as he caught up to me. I wasn't able to get the warp in time, unfortunately. It is a danger zone for sure. Especially if you're going to use mage sneaks and invis. If you go with sneak oils and powders, it's a heck of a lot safer. Oh wait, I just passed the first spot. Sakura, focus. Focus. The sad part about this, right, is that anybody's opened up the chest in the last hour, even when I find the chest and try to trade the key, it's gonna like disappear and say it's an illusion, and then it's gonna remain an illusion for X amount of minutes. Okay, not that one. But I'm not gonna linger here too long. We're mostly just trying to stall for some time. That, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, I opened up a chest in here, a coffer for 11,000 gil. I was like, yeah, it was a nice easy 11,000 gil for just walking around. Another chest spot's over here. Nope, no luck on that. The other chest spot is down here in the corner. Ding ding ding! We have a chest. Hey, here's the thing, it's gonna take my sneak away when I use the key. So I'm gonna get a little far away from the ghost, just a little bit. You can try to open a chest at 6 yalms, so I'm at 5.8 here. Oh, apparently not. 5.7. It's an illusion for how long? 15 minutes? Ooh, I don't got that kind of time. Time to get out of here. Alright, so Kuftal Tunnel's chest is been claimed 45 minutes ago is what it's telling me. It's just using game terms. But you can't open up this chest for 15 minutes, so we're gonna spawn it somewhere else. And in 15 minutes, it's gonna be nighttime. And if it's nighttime, chances are that full moon fountain's gonna light up like an LED. So we are going to Little region, and we're gonna start headed back to Rome Eve now. Especially now that we know the full moon is a-coming. The cool thing about the Mind Might is it's a hat fight that a whole alliance can come to. I skipped it again. Lotalor's on the second menu. Here it is. Oh, come on, Twink Sticks. You know you want to send me there. Happy and Bunk. Happy and Buggy, Twink Sticks. Come on. You're the cheapest one. I come to you, even if I have to ask you like 5 times. Shit, that they got here before kid. Are you letting this cute Taru cut the lie? Okay, fine. Thank you. Only took 5 tries. Things I do to save Gil. So if y'all curious why I'm insistent on using the crappier NPC for teleporting, he's always like 100 or 200 gil cheaper. Sometimes like half the price of the other Geno Goblins. I don't know why. I have no idea what the logic behind it is. But hey, I'll take the discount. We're back to walking simulator again. We did an XP party today, chat. We got the Club of Trials. I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna have to find somebody to partner with. I didn't hear back from DA today. And then again, I don't think DA thought I was gonna get 71. Is that when I went to bed last night, I'm like, oh crap, I gotta get an XP party and get the 71 to get the thing. Because originally I didn't say I wanted to do this, the breaking for Black Halo today on stream. May have to save it for the weekend. It's weird being able to run through here without needing sneak and invisible. Just like everything here aggroing me. It's still gonna be a little bit before it's nighttime. It may even want me to wait a whole Vanadale to God, I hope not. I hope it's not tomorrow Vanadale night. If so, my character is gonna wait and roam me the entire time. I'm not messing around. I already missed this for 2 weeks. The first week I got here, and forget what I did wrong. I didn't forget the cutscene. I showed up too late. I thought I was there on time, but it was already on the 90 waning, not waxing. And then the other time, I got distracted with family stuff, and then when I got back to the computer, it had already passed. And so now this week, it's like, okay, I'm here, I don't have family obligations, I'm already playing the game. It's the full moon. And then, whenever people want to try Divine Might, they'll do that. Now, granted, I did recently find out that the earrings have been modified on Horizon, and frankly, if I'm being 100% honest, maybe I just not seeing the value there. Maybe I'm just being too much of a stuck-up princess. But they changed the earrings, and I do not like them. I do not like the Divine Might earrings anymore. Now, they did add the specs that are in the Divine Might earrings into other equipment. So it's like, if you still like what the equipment did, there's other equipment with those stats now. But regardless, I'm kind of mixed about the whole thing. Now, thankfully, they did not touch Apocalypse Now. The earrings from Apocalypse Now are still very good. The funny thing to me is they kind of made the earrings like the upgraded versions in retail. Like retail has an upgraded version of Divine Might, and it drops upgraded versions of the earrings. And the earrings that are upgraded in retail kind of remind me of what they changed the earrings to, except for the katana earring doesn't have double attack. That would be a big difference. Well, hello, Romeef. It's fun, though, because the Divine Might 2.0 is one of the only high-tier battlefields in retail where you can actually bring an alliance in. Most of those high-tier battlefields are party-only. I'm gonna hang out in the hall like odds while I wait for nighttime to film. We go into church, the Church of Altana, and Permathia, and these chains. He's into chains like that. He's like, Altana, I was a bad boy. I gave the crystal people feelings and emotions. And now they're not zombies anymore, so I was bad. You're gonna have to chain me up, aren't you? And Altana's like, made everything perfect, everything was great. I had to ruin it and add nuance and stuff. And then Parathi is like, but you know you love me for it. Things would have been boring if I didn't do this. And Altana's probably like, yeah, you're right. I hate when you do scrap. Oh man, I didn't do my Vanabout. Oh goodness. I did the very first Vanabout. I got the max prize and everything for it, and got the Ovra furniture. And then I think I did the second Vanabout, and the prize was this total Barbaggio. So I was just kind of like heartbroken, and I'm like, okay, Vanabout's not worth it. Now, if you're a new player, yeah, I know, Vanabout's the thing that made Seraphina quit Final Fantasy XI. Kind of a sore topic, right? But, I don't know, for me, it's funny. I'd say if people want to wonder what killed retail for me, if I could blame one content that made me, like, it's probably Swordy. There you go, Ouroboros. That's what's up. Yeah, because then you can get the Amon deeds and get closer to getting the Alchemist Trust. To Vanabout, Solar Frog, though, is this thing that retail Final Fantasy XI does twice a year. They add daily quests and monthly quests and all this kind of stuff. And you get points from it, and then you can spend the points in a special shop. And the rewards are decent. They're very unique rewards. But the problem is getting these points every single day is very stressful, and if you skip a couple days, you'll miss out on the prize pool completely. So just like marrying yourself to a game and then doing the most boring, annoying content in it, it can be very frustrating. And a lot of people do not like doing it, and I can't blame them. But they do reward the server. They'll count up all the points that everybody got, and then there's a server reward the next month. But honestly, so many people participate in it that they've hit the goal every single time. The very first time, they made the goal so hard that it was like impossible and people freaked out. And now they've made the goal too easy. I think they went the total opposite direction with it. Okay, see, Seraphina, you're right, but I would word it differently. Seraphina is saying that you have to be in a group to do some of it, and it's true. Some of the content on the Vanabout obligates you to be in a party of 3 to complete it. It's 100% true. Now, I don't always consider that a bad thing, but the fact that you can't get to max points without grouping with people is very disappointing. A lot of players solo play. A lot of people solo. I know it's an MMO and I like playing with people. But that's not how a lot of people play MMOs. The fact they don't have a solo option is very disappointing. Hi, Promethea. Altana, why don't you have shades? And I'm also curious, what did this guy do to lose his head, Altan? Like all the other holy priests, right? Wait, never mind. We got 2 head losses. You're like chilling there doing your Altana thing, right? You got more clothes on than when we get to see you in Rashidy's Vanadiel, because you're kind of more in a bikini there. But then, yeah, you're 8 guys here, right? Whereas it's like the 8 sages. Except this one you decapitated. And then this one you decapitated. Or was it Promethea? I don't know, Altana, but you chained him up. So I don't think it was Promethea. He's all chained to the wall. I think it was you. Okay, alright, we're heading back out to Romies. I love this zone. All the Gods is one of my favorite zones. There's this little balcony out in Temple Otholeth that I like to sit out on too. There's kind of a tie between both of those. It's kind of weird too, because 2 of my favorite zones in this whole game are in the Zillard expansion. Yet, the story of Zillard to me was really disappointing. But God, the zones were good. Yeah, I completely agree, Solar Frongo. Like, maybe a bonus if you do it with a group that you get, like, an extra 10 Vanabout points or something. That would be pretty cool. There's a lot of ways that they could address it. We already have a kitty cat here ready, too. I'm gonna take over. Here's your cat girl. His name is Takeover. And he loves cat girls. So nighttime should shift in either 1 Vanadiel hour, because Horizon's kind of weird. Or in 5 Vanadiel hours. No, it shouldn't be 5, it'll be 3 Vanadiel hours if it's starting off of the normal retail clock. Which I think is found, I don't know, I'm just guessing. It could be any time between those times. If the moon phase shifts to 100% tonight. Which it might not. It might shift tomorrow night, in which case we're gonna raid somebody. But I wanna see. I'm gonna give 3 Vanadiel hours here to see if the moon glows. We're gonna check at nighttime and see what it says on the report. Might even wait for the next Vanadiel day. I said that is not a stupid question, Frolbo. That is the most important question in the game for you right now. And the answer is simple. You hold on to them for now. Don't drop them, whatever. Keep them in your inventory. Monsters are gonna drop them often. Keep them in your inventory. When you get to Juno, there is gonna be a slightly overweight man in Port Juno. He's over by the staircases, up on the top. And you'll be able to trade them to him, and he will hold on to them for you and keep track of them for you. When you get up to 20 to 60, you can trade them in for a battle orb that you can trade in a burning circle and fight a burning circle. If you win the burning circle, you can get prizes from it, and some of them are worth a lot of money. A lot of money. So, like, the first 150k that I made myself, I actually made 300k. I traded 120 of those Beastman seals for 2 moon orbs, and I ran them out to Palbro Mines to start a battlefield for people that wanted to do the fight. I wouldn't want any of the loot or anything. I was just pretty much popping the fight for them and then warping back to go get another one for them. They were just giving me the money for getting the orb for them and bringing it to them, because I can't trade it to them in town. It's an untradeable item, but you can pop the fight with them and party for them, right? And then they were paying me 150,000 gil for each of those orbs. So think of it this way. On Horizon right now, 60 Beastman seals can get you 150,000 gil. So, hold on to that. The one time I ran out Moon Orb, somebody paid me 175,000 for it. But I wouldn't expect that. Most of the time I see people shouting for it, they're shouting for 150,000 gil. And yeah, I love money too. That 300,000 gil was a huge boost. I filled out my spell list, I got gear I needed. I was great. I wound up raising my fame so that I could do my teleport spells. I got so much stuff done. And even then, I still need to work on my fame more. But I got it to like level 4 for the nations. And then I wound up buying so much Zincor that my Norg fame is like level 9 or level 10. It's crazy. Norg is my... no, Juno's max. And then Norg is my second highest sound right now on this character. And then the neat thing about having high fame is you get access to so much more valuable quests. So like if you're never gonna play Bard, you can do the Mage's Ballad quest and then sell it in the auction house for a ton of gil. And then like if you're never gonna play Black Mage, you can do the Warp quest and sell it in the auction house for a ton of gil. Though I highly suggest you level Black Mage to at least the level to get the Warp and keep the Warp yourself. Just so you can just go to town, switch to Black Mage, and warp yourself to your home point for free. But that's me. But if, you know, we're gonna play White Mage, you could go get the teleports and sell them in the auction house. Each of them are like 100 to 200,000 gil. Super easy quests too. Well, okay, not all of them. I take it back. Teleport Yote was not an easy quest. Teleport Yote was actually kind of challenging. Involved a lot of walking too, back and forth between very big distances. And then Teleport Alsep was a little bit of luck. I had to go through all of Quicksand Caves, like all of it too. There's like 10 different spots a question mark can pop up, and mine was at the very last spot I checked out of all 10 possible spots. I wound up walking through all of Quicksand Caves. Well, there you go. Mage's Ballad definitely is one. That's what I mean, you know, think about jobs that you're not going to play a ton or gear that you're not super interested in. There are quests that you can go and do. Or like in Bastok, there's this one Black Mage neck, this level 20 neck. Super easy quest, has a notorious monster right outside of Juno that's like level 28 or level 30 or whatever. And somebody can slap it for you. It drops a silk thing. And then you take it back to the guy in Bastok. And he gives you a 25,000 gil neck that you could just put on the auction house. Like stuff like that, you know? We're coming up on 1800. Yeah, it's pretty much gonna be a pull stream, Kirby. What I'm hoping is that this thing's gonna start glowing and give me an orc pet this year. But I might be off by a vanity all day. I don't know exactly how the moon phases work, to be honest, like that. This is something you only do, you know, every couple months if you play multiple characters. What's a pool stream? So, Kirby's being silly, and this will never happen with me, chat. But a pool stream is usually when a girl usually does a stream talking to her chatters while she's wearing a bikini. And then, so Twitch doesn't ban her for showing too much skin, she is obligated to have a pool nearby. So usually what most girls will do is they'll put a kiddie pool in the background. But some actually do a stream near a real pool. It actually happens. But yeah, if you're not near water and you're wearing a bikini on stream, if you're presenting as a girl on stream, you will be banned. They will ban you so fast. And even free VTubers. And they don't care. It does not matter if you're a VTuber or whatever. They will ban you so fast for showing too much skin. Hot stream meta. Yeah, something like that, right? Alright, so I'm gonna attempt to trade it. I don't think it's gonna work yet. I didn't even put it into my inventory yet. That would help. Yes, for wearing a bikini. And honestly, I've seen girls get banned for, like, pretty modest bikinis, too. Like, don't get me wrong, some of them are like, whoa, okay. Okay, that was actually a very spicy bikini. But others are, like, totally normal bikinis you'd see on women in, like, the 1950s. How much longer do I think I have? So for my stream in particular, I am going to wait for the Vanadiel day to pass. Actually, let me try to trade this first. But I'm gonna wait for the Vanadiel day to pass. I'm gonna see what the Moonface says. It didn't let me trade it. And then from there, we're gonna probably try to find somebody to raid. Speaking of, if he's lurking... It is. Oh, wow, okay. Let's give Crab a shout out real quick while we're waiting. Men can't be shirtless? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I mean, that makes sense.
Wait, are you telling me my prostitute is dead now? I worked hard to recruit her.
That's actually kind of a funny clip of Crab. Alright, let's do a couple other shoutouts while we're waiting for the day to pass.
You don't see when you check voicemail? I don't do that either. If it was important, they'll call me 2 or 3 times in a row.
DJ Carly. Another one.
Yesterday, she was dressed up like Yoshi. She got a level 17 hype train. I think she said if she had a level 15 hype train that she would dress up like Yoshi. It even had a cute little red shell in the back. It was adorable. Yeah, I know that there are rules about, like, you know, exposing too much skin and stuff like that, right? So, like, that makes sense. If there are rules about, like, topless men, then I could see why a bikini would come up as a problem then. At least without a purpose or something like that. And I understand that some people are trying to just use it to point people to their OnlyFans, so it's like, it's messy. Life is gray. There's a lot of messy stuff there. But then I found just some innocent, so, you know, obviously, like, I'm seeing the edge cases, right? Where, like, some VTuber, who's usually pretty innocent, tries a slightly spicy outfit and then she gets banned. And that always makes me kind of sad, because I'm not really a big spicy outfit person myself. It always makes me too scared to even try that kind of stuff, because it's like, I don't want to get banned just by, like, exploring ideas and things, you know? And I've had an instance where I had that one copyright strike from Sony Japan on YouTube. And YouTube was like, for a little while there, was pretty much like, yeah, if this happens again, your channel and all of its content's getting erased. And I'm like, whoa. And so eventually we got that cleared up. But I had to, yeah, there were some drastic measures taken. So, James, this isn't a Final Fantasy XI versus 14 thing. This is a content creator's policy, right? So, because I'm monetized on YouTube and I'm monetized on Twitch, right? I have to sign a contract. And most people don't read it. Most people just click agree to everything, right? But if you actually read the contracts that you have to sign with YouTube and Twitch, they have what's called a creator behavior policy. And in the creator behavior policy, it lists things that you're allowed to wear, even if you're presenting virtually as an avatar, like I am. In that case, that's what they define as, they don't say VTuber. They say your avatar, virtual avatar or something. But yeah, and so like, there's certain, they like, for instance, here recently, 2 or 3 days ago, the YouTube changed their policy now, that you can curse in the beginning of your videos again. So you're gonna start seeing a lot of YouTube videos where people curse in the beginning. Because for a while, you would get demonetized if you cursed in the first 7 seconds of your video. But that policy just got rescinded 3 days ago. So like, anyway, long story short, whenever you're making money from these websites, not that YouTube's ever cut me a check yet, I never passed the threshold for a check from them. But it's slowly climbing. It's slowly climbing up there. But either way, when you make money from these places, you do have to follow their policies to a degree. That means, you know, not coming out in overly spicy outfits, not talking about extreme topics or getting into the weeds with, like, certain messy politics or identity stuff. Which, honestly, I'm perfectly fine with. I hate talking about that kind of stuff anyway. But for some people that make their money talking about those things, it can get kind of interesting. I guess I shouldn't say I hate talking about those things. Because I definitely don't. There's sometimes I like talking about, like, identity and exploring it in, like, an open environment. Like, when we talked about, you know, desires and stuff in chat. Like, you know, we've got into our personalities and who we are and all that kind of stuff. That's good. I love that kind of talk. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Just that, like, ugly performative rage and stuff. All that anger and threats and just people being offended over one wrong word said and everything. I don't like that at all. I want to create a world of harmony and light where people get along. And that's what I stand for. Don't get me wrong, I know the world's never going to be perfect, but it doesn't mean you can't fight for what's right. Yeah, it's a little weird. I know some women, but here's the thing, right? This is what gets me. Women would love to see most men shirtless on a stream. And a lot of men would love to see women in a bikini on the stream too. Here's the thing. Children, like my kids, use Twitch too. But some parents don't pay attention to what their kids do and don't try to, like, talk to them about any type of expectations at all or moderate anything. And so instead of the parents actually parenting, they're expecting the websites to do it because we're in this digital age where it's almost impossible to control and we know parent was ever able to control everything your kid did, but you were at least able to protect them from certain dangers. And now that's harder than ever. But instead of stepping up, some parents are just playing more of a blame game. And so what that does is that hurts mediums like this, where certain expressions, if they could be exposed to children, you know, now all of a sudden you got Visa and MasterCard and sponsorships and things pulling out that don't want to sell ads or buy ads from Twitch. And then that's what funds the servers that we all watch on. It's sad because, like, at the end of the day, a lot of people think that Jeff Bezos is like diving in coins of gold like Scrooge McDuck. Don't get me wrong, he's wealthy as heck. But at the end of the day, Twitch isn't making that kind of money. This is more just like a soft power thing for Twitch. They're just like, this is them having some form of media and having some influence in any kind of media because it's successful, you know? But it's not so successful that they're making money hand over fist, because they haven't. I am waiting on the full moon. So we're waiting to see the day rotate from Earth's Day. We have an hour and 40 minutes theta DL time. And then I'm gonna check the moon phase. I got the pentasphere, not the pentasphere, but I have the illuminink and the parchment to make an arc pentasphere. And I am on the Archangel's Zealot quest. So the hope is to make a Divine Light entry item. I got the cutscene in Sky already. I missed the last full moon twice. So when I was on stream and people were talking about the full moon coming up, I was like, wait. How soon? And it looked like it was coming up a little soon. So that's what we're up to. But if the day passes, and it looks like it's gonna be a while, I'm probably gonna try to find somebody to read you guys out to. Just that way you don't have to stay with me and stand in front of this fountain the whole time. But, if my theory is correct, midnight should happen, and the fountain should glow. Yeah, exactly, Big Door. It's not... Here's the thing, right? Like, parenting is hard. You can't control everything your kids do. You can just teach them the best you can and try to guide them and keep them safe, provide them with a safe space that they can come back to and be open to them to reach out to you. But, like, at the end of the day, there's only so much that you can do. And I think some parents struggle with that. I think they struggle with the fact they can't protect their children from everything. And I get it, it's scary, but like at the end of the day, we can't protect ourselves from everything. It's just one of those existential things everybody deals with every day. And it's part of growing up and becoming an adult and just existing. So, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't bother me too much. But I do know a lot of parents that struggle with it. And me, I'm just happy when my kids are happy, fed, safe, preferably not bugging me for too many Robux. Or in my son's case, Steam credit. And, yeah. But honestly, if I'm being 100% honest with you guys, chat, my kids are awesome with that. My daughter, Tomps, will ask for Robux once a week. And if that, it's like $5. And then my son will maybe once every couple weeks ask me for a game on Steam that's like 10 to 20 bucks. It's very, very rare. And I do lots of research. Like, my daughter will sit there and pre-shop for weeks before she decides to get something in the game. And my son researches every game before he invests in a game. So I think I've taught them well to be very thrifty. There'll be times we go to the store and they'll see a price on something and they're just like, that's too expensive. And I'm like, that's my kids. Little tear forms in the side of my eye. I love to see them using their big brains. Yeah, I love my daughter and my son very, very much. Because I don't want to, like, dox myself, I don't talk too much about them. I'll talk about them for sure, and then bring them up and how much I love them and everything. But I'm never gonna go into, like, super duper detail about, like, we went here on this night, and then 4 nights from now, we're gonna go here. Like, that's not... I'm never gonna open up to that level. But I will definitely tell you guys what I'm up to, why I love them, and what they're up to, what game so-and-so is playing, you know, that kind of stuff. Like my son recently beating the Donkey Kong game on the Nintendo Switch too. Or 100% the Mario Kart game, like that kind of stuff. We've been having a lot of fun. Oh, there it is. There it is, look. Oh, chat. Here we are. Full Moon Fountain. Hey, why aren't you giving it to me? Are we gonna try to trade it too early? I'm starting to panic. Why aren't you working? I got the cutscene. Do I have to get it again? Oh no. Okay, alright, here's what we're gonna do. It's really cool it's there, but I'm in a panic state right now, so we're running the sky. Oh, divine might. I might have only clicked it once, Kirby. That's why I'm going right now. If I'm fast enough, I should be able to make this happen. I gotta be fast. Either way, even if I don't get it this week, chat, we got to see it happen live on stream. No, it's okay, Kirby. It's no big... It's really not that big a deal to me, Kirby. Like, everybody that comes can get hap from the fight, right? So the way I see it is, it's like, bring as many people in that don't need it, because then they can get hap. That's kind of why I was hoping people were gonna bite on Ancient Vows, but I didn't get a single tell for that one. Even when I did 9-1, I had that one summoner that was interested. And we farmed the Cactars after, too. No bites on Ancient Vows. That's wild to me, because even back in the day in retail, there was always people running Ancient Vows. If people clear it quickly, or only run with elite people that they think know it very well. I'm not popular enough on Horizon for people to know we're gonna be okay. And I thought about who to run Dynamis with. No, I haven't. Really comes down to schedule and availability. Like, Tilly runs it usually when I'm at work. So, I think the community, it wouldn't work with the community. That much I know. Now you guys are gonna get to see where the cutscene is. Aw, the Beastmen have sky. No wonder fire crystals are worth so much right now. Try to remember where the purple warps are that bring you back to that central tower. I feel like they're off on the hard side. Like off, like, over here-ish. I really have to use them, though. I'm gonna have to use one today. So right in this main tower. But right here. Of goodness. You already told me that in the cutscene. Right? Back to the full moon fountain. Will I make it in time? That is the question, chat. The answer is if I was a thief. 100%. Since I'm a white mage, it is in question a little bit. Part of me was debating if I should have work and just take the outpost warp and just walk. But I don't know, I think I wouldn't get there in time. I feel like this is faster. Yahoo yahoo, Boonsifs! We're in a little bit of overtime right now. I was trying to wrap up the stream getting the Arc Pentashir. We totally saw the full moon fountain pop, but I only got one of the cutscenes in front of the spot, not the second cutscene, or not even a cutscene, just instructions. And so the full moon fountain did not give me the Arc Pentashir. So now I frantically came to Sky, got that instructions little thinger, and now I'm gonna try to get back through the Hall of Gods and to the full moon fountain again. Alright, purple warpy thing, you won't work, will you? You're just the landing pad. I need a glowing one, right? Can't just walk in you to take me back, will you? I didn't think so. I need a glowing purple. Crap. Over here. I can't remember. Let's pull it up. I think I'm on the right track. And there's the purple warps. Okay. I'm like, I know there's a purple warp. I just can't remember exactly where. Wish I would have went down the stairs first, but details. Go Sakura, go, go, go! It's like we're so close. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I gotta try. Back to the Hall of the Gods. Down, please. Come on, cutscene. You're my last cutscene I gotta get through. In one zone. It's so slow. It's like, yes, Thor, we get it. It's magical. You appear and disappear. Bye, Prometheus. Bye, Prometheus. I gotta go. Alright, come on, Zam, come on. Oh, can I get it from this side of the fountain? Please. No, it looks like I gotta trade it from that side. Yeah, I'm not messing around. Go, go, Val. Oh no, the fountain looks like it's gone already. But it's not daytime yet. I'm still gonna try. Daytime is 6 o'clock. Sag. Wow, so the window is less than 5 Vanadil hours. I don't know exactly how long the fountain stays up for, but it is less than 5 Vanadil hours. Maybe it opens up again at nighttime again. I'll probably park here just to see, but I doubt it. Let's see. Still say 100%. Yeah. That's what I kind of figured. Alright, well, we tried. Worst case, I gotta wait till next week, right? This is not the end of the world. Alright, let's switch to the room, everybody. I had a lot of fun. We got level 71. We got some mining done. We got an attempt to try to get the full moon stuff done. Got an error corrected that would have happened no matter what whenever I successfully got here. So at least we got through that. And we need to raid somebody. I think we're gonna raid Professor Krem. Keep you guys in Final Fantasy 11 since it's my Final Fantasy 11 day. Thursday is always a Final Fantasy 11 day, guys. If I ever get tied up into another game or into anything, you can always trust that I'll try to play 11 on a Thursday. And I usually play a lot of other days too, but Thursday's always the big guarantee day. And on Tuesdays I've been playing Grandia. The focus has been a lot of Horizon lately, but I do play retail too. I've been wanting to check out Cat's Eye as well at some point eventually. And yeah, I appreciate having you all here. For my YouTube viewers, this will be the end, but for the rest of us, we are going to raid Professor Kran. Professor Crabdance, to be specific. He is probably the most popular Final Fantasy XI streamer that exists right now. Between him and Delner, I'd say. And he helps a lot of people out with stuff. So be sure to treat him with kindness, give him a hi. And I hope to see you all next time, okay? Take care and lots of love. Adios, sayonara, matinee. Take care, ha ha ha.